Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everything in between. How are we doing this morning? I am so excited to get started. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry for the slightly dramatic intro. I wanted to really play up, you know. I wanted to really, I wanted to really set a tone for what was I'm playing today. Um, and I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna say this right off the bat. I've been looking into like the maturity and nudity for this game, and I've just kind of disabled genitals. I'm not even gonna chance it. I understand that to an extent nudity is allowed on both YouTube and Twitch for the explicit purpose that if you don't stay on it for too long and it's not lingering. But I don't want to like here's my concern. I don't want to accidentally like steal a guy's clothes and he's actually legit just naked for the rest of the game, and that's just like my bad. You know? Like I don't want to accidentally make an NPC nude and then he's just nude. and then there's like, oh, and the nudity's enabled, his wiener's flopping around or her tits is flopping around, and then I just have to like get banned. I looked like I spent like 30 minutes yesterday like on the toilet like researching like, is this allowed? Is there like an extent? There's like 3 settings for nudity. Is one of them in like fine but the other one not? And I'm pretty sure there's one to where I could enable it. It's what is it? It's the nudity during cutscenes is probably fine because those are set cutscenes, right? Which is probably fine, but then there's like character nudity that you can just turn off. But I think I'm gonna take the duper safe route, and I'm just going to not. I'm just gonna not have nudity in my match. So basically, if you want tits, go watch Soda Poppin' or someone play the game. I'm gonna be vibing with what I have. All right, is there it is. All right, but when I was testing the game, When I was testing the game yesterday and seeing if it runs well on my computer, I like skipped every cinematic. I walked around a smidgen in the starting area, and I'm running this game at like somewhere between 90 and 120 FPS, which is like not my hertz on my monitor, but I think that that's like pretty good FPS for the game. So I'll take it, and I'm just gonna get into it. So. It's so cool. The menu is so cool. I wanted to sit on this for a little bit. I should probably turn the audio down. But it is such a cool menu. And I am going to say, I have never played a Baldur's Gate game, 1 or 2. I actually, when I was going down D&D rabbit holes, both in high school and in college, I actually remember kind of like people that I was friends with or people that were generally talking about games like Knights of the Old Republic and Divinity and Dragon Age and stuff like that that were heavily inspired by D&D. People in those spaces talked about Baldur's Gate 2. People talk about that game like it was one of the comings of Christ. So, yeah. Let's start a new game. Narrative experience, pacing, story before combat, balanced adventure full of challenging choices, a tough campaign emphasizing strategic combat. I don't think I'd be very good at tactician, so we're just gonna go with balanced and actually do just like a playthrough of the game. No. No. Please no, like, parasitic insertion. Please no. No. Oh, he's a mind flayer. No, don't POV it! Stop! Fuck. Never liked this cutscene's just uncomfortable. Dude, dude, okay. Do you guys remember that anime from like a longer time ago, Parasite the Maxim? That's like a nightmare scenario for me. I hate parasitic stuff. I hate stuff like that. Oh my god, it's like body horror. I hate body horror. Ugh. That was awful. That was an absolutely awful scenario that they just put me through. Great, thanks. Okay. We're on character creation now. It's fine. We're okay. So I did notice this before when I was testing it, that there are a lot of like different origin characters that you could play as, and one of them is Lae'zel, who we, I guess, saw in that cutscene. I didn't really see the cutscene before. I skipped it before, that way I could not spoil myself. I don't know who any of these other characters are other than like one-off like Twitter posts and stuff that I'll see. Races. Oh, each race does have like racial features and stuff like that. This one has a cantrip? Dancing lights and evocation cantrip illuminate a 9-meter radius. Ooh. Okay, let's go through one at a time though. Okay, so elves. 9-meter run speed. Proficiency with long swords, short bows, long bows. Can see in the dark up to 12 meters. Nice. Have advantage on saving throws against being charmed. And magic cannot put you to sleep. So I imagine this is both items and spells. That's cool. Because it just says magic. You can move 9 meters per turn. See in the dark 12. You have resistance to fire damage, only taking half from it. Okay. A drow. This is the dancing lights one. 9-meter drow weapons, which are rapier, short swords, and hand crossbows. See in the dark up to 24 meters. Nice. And Fey ancestry, you have advantage on saving throws against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep. Okay, cool. So, elves and drow are evidently going to be similar, but drow are like... in this canon, it's the Underdark that made them adapt. I see. So elves stayed, like, in normal society, I guess? Flourishing the light and dark as well. Yeah, because they're nature. These are nature elves. I see. Humans. 9-meter. You have weapon proficiency with spears, pikes, halberds, and glaives, and armor proficiency in light armor and shields. Okay, so humans are basically like... This would be your, like, warrior class. Select an additional skill to be proficient in. Your carrying capacity is increased by a quarter. Yeah, this is your fucking barb class right here. What the fuck? Or at least one of them. That's an insane weapon proficiency. Okay. Githyanki? Githyanki? I don't want to just say Githyanki, like the fucking New York team. Like Githyanki is kind of what I want to say. Anyways, actions. Gain proficiency in all skills of a chosen ability until long rest. Okay, so that's just temporary, like, hyper proficiency. Uh, Githyanki Psionics, Mage Hand. Create invisible spectral hands that can manipulate. Okay, cool. No, you're right. It's Githyanki. That's funny. That's 18 meter with intelligence. Okay. Wait, 18 meter Mage Hand seems really good if my move speed is 9. Another 9 move speed. Lifetime of relentless training has given you armor proficiency with light and medium armor, as well as proficiency with short swords, long swords, and great swords. So this is like another partial martial class. The way I'm reading this right now is if I have Mage Hand, a temporary, like a class action that allows me proficiency in all skills of a chosen ability, and this kind of armor proficiency. I don't know if I already mentioned that. But, like, I'm thinking light armor short sword for this kind of character. Medium armor short sword. And I'm thinking more of, like, a roguish. But, like a, I don't know, like combat rogue instead of stealthy rogue. If that makes sense. 7.5 move speed because they're dwarves. That's messed up. Proficiency with battle axes, hand axes, light hammer, warhammer, dark vision. Have advantage on saving throws against poison. Have resistance to poison damage. Okay, cool. Half elves, mind move speed. Spears, pikes, halberds, glaives, light armor, shields. Dark vision, fey ancestry. Okay. It's in PHB that short ranges are slower. That's comical. So are tieflings or halflings? Yeah. Tieflings or demons. Halflings, yeah. 7.5. That's funny. Lucky. When you roll a 1 for an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can reroll the dice and must use a new roll. You have advantage on saving throws against being frightened. Honestly, I could see myself using Lucky. I don't know. I could see myself... I haven't seen too many clips of this games, but I've seen people chain roll like 3 1s in a row and just like cry. But I feel like I'll, you know, it's funnier if I don't, you know? It'll result in some funny things. 7.5 racial. You have advantage on int, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. Okay. Wait, I kind of like that. Okay, the Dragonborn are just that. They're simply... They, you know, they move at 9 move speed. Oh, they... Wait, I've just realized... Wait, are these... class action? Wait, does each of these races have, like... I've just been missing this aspect on the right, haven't I? No, most of these classes are just, like, barbarian things included. Oh, no, but Dragonborn does have acid breath. 2d6 acid. On save, target takes half damage. Okay, that's cool. I think that's the... If I remember right, that's the same as in D&D. That's pretty cool. 9 move speed, dark vision. If you reach 0 HP, you regain 1 HP instead of being downed. When you land a critical hit with a melee weapon attack, you deal additional dice of weapon damage. Wait, that's... This is super prevalent for, like, just, like, Ooga Hooka damage barbarian. That's kind of cool. So, I recently finished a playthrough of Skyrim where I played, like, a primarily warrior, like, character. I tried doing an RP recently where I did an orc. But I did a male orc because I wanted to essentially make Thrall from the Warcraft universe. And I only used hammers, axes, and lightning spells for like a grand majority of the game. So I don't want to do another warrior. I might do a caster, which then makes me lean gnome because of intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws, which might help certain abilities, or maybe like an elf of some sort because of just like, I don't know, it seems like fitting is how I'd phrase it. Magic can't put me to sleep. I don't think dancing lights is as useful as it sounds, but I don't know how like prevalent blindness is. But they do have dark vision, right? So it's like, do I want to take that into account? Githyanki also sounds kind of fun, though. I always thought that this was going to be the hardest part of this first session, is just fucking character creation, because I need to, like, make my character, you know? I need to think. Let's play a... fuck. Spears, halberds, pikes, glaives. Do I want to play a half-elf pretty boy, or do I go the halfling mage? You can choose your class and then come back to race. Oh, that might be good then, because then I can change the, like, class. Wait, that's not how you do that. Oh, class barbarian. Oh, what? Oh, there's so many more classes than I thought there were. What the fuck? Wait, that's cool. Okay, so barbarians, embrace the wild that's inside. So they gain rage, deal 2 damage, or deal 2 extra damage with melee and improvised weapons and throwing. Rage ends early if you do not attack an enemy or take damage. You cannot cast concentrate on spells while raging. That's a cool little like little thing there. While not wearing armor, you add your constitution modifier and your armor class. Okay, that part is exactly like D&D. That's cool. Okay, that is like 9 things. Vicious Mockery, Blade Ward, take only half damage from bludgeoning for 2 turns. Cool. Healing Word, Dissonant Whispers, 3d6 psychic damage. Tasha's Hideous Laughter, created creature prone with laughter without the ability to get up. Heroism, make yourself or target immune to frighten, gain 5 temporary hit points. Okay, so this is like hard a support class. As is what I'd expect from Bard, having played one for... Ah, Jesus. I had cereal this morning, and now it's currently stuck. Cleric. I'm going to guess just raw healer for the most part. I'm going to be looking for damage abilities. Resilience. Bonus to ability checks. 1d8 Radiant. And Radiant would be good for undead. 4d6 Radiant on next attack roll against this target has an advantage. That's fucking cool. That's good healing. 4 to 7. 1d4 plus 3. That's sick. Wait, what does it say at the bottom? No effect on undead and constructs. Okay, so it's not like healing gets transferred directly into damage there. 3d10 necrotic. Okay. Oh, but it's melee range. Shield of Faith. Wait, is fucking Battle Cleric a thing in this game? Some of these, like, combat spells and melee, like, buffs seem, like, pretty good. Up to 3 creatures receive a minus 1d4 penalty to attack rolls and saving throws. That's sick. Domain spells. Gain spells from your domain and they are always prepared. Ooh. Alright, Druid. Shillelagh. Your staff or club become magical. It deals 4 to 11 bludgeon and uses your spellcasting ability for attack rolls. Okay. I imagine that's just like a slight buff to a default weapon. Neat. Thorn Whip. 1 to 6. Pulls creatures closer, though. Ooh. Ice Knife. 1d10 plus 2d6. Piercing. Cold nearby. Thunder Wave. 2d8. Releases Cloud of Thunder that pushes targets. Cool. Wait. On save, targets still take half damage. Nice. But don't get moved, I imagine is what that's implying. Heal a creature 1d8 plus 3. 1d4 plus 3. Heal a creature you can see. So multiple heals on Druid. Like, just chain right next to each other. Triple a creature's jumping distance for 10 turns. Nice. Druid seems neat. Fighter can... They seem to be able to heal themselves. You can edit spells for any of the magic classes. What? Bro, the customization in this is insane then. Fighters have mastered the art of combat, wielding weapons with unmatched skill while wearing armor like a second skin. I'm guessing, if I know fighters from the stereotypes of D&D, they gain a lot more than they start with. They're like a forever training kind of class. Monks. Fury of Blows. 1d4 plus 3, 1d4 plus 3. Okay. Key, unarmored defense. Attacks with monk weapons and unarmed attacks. Scale with your dex. Monk weapons, 1d4 bludgeoning unless their normal damage is higher. With a monk weapon or while unarmed, you can make an unarmed attack in addition. Okay, so this is like attacking many times at kind of smaller damage. Paladins. Lay on hands, divine sense. Gain an advantage on attack rolls against celestials, fiends, and undeads. This is so targeted. That's cool, though. Channel Oath. A ranger. True Strike. Find familiar. Okay, so this is stereotypical hunter stuff. You get a pet. You get a cool pet. You get... This would be like Hunter's Mark from WoW. You just like kind of like target a character, and it's just like you, and then like followed up by a lot of bass noises, and then you end up getting them. Sneak attack, melee, and sneak attack ranged. Cool. Not sure what I expected from the second one once I saw the first one. Sorcerer, bone chill, 1d8 necrotic, 1d6 acid. Another like Hunter's Mark type ability. Infuse an object in an aura of light until long rest. I imagine that this might have some very niche uses, but I mean, also in dark places, that would be good. 3d10 thunder. Alternatively, you can choose a different type of damage. Ooh. Magic missile! Holy shit, here it is. 3 magic darts dealing 2 to 5 force damage. 3d4 plus 3. Okay. They always hit their target. This is guaranteed damage. I've always liked that about Sorcerer. Warlock. Eldritch Blast. Here it is. If there's one thing I remember about my first D&D character that I played at college, which was a Warlock Tiefling, it was Eldritch Blast. Blade Ward, only taking half damage from bludgeoning. Nice. Oh my god, wizard. Oh my god. And you're saying I can... And you're saying I can edit these spells, too? And I have fucking 6 of them to start? Firebolt. Mage Hand. Spectral Hand. Okay. Ray of Frost, 1d8. Reduces target movement speed by 3 meters. That's 30%. That's fucking sick. Mage Armor. Increase armor class to 13 plus dex mod? I imagine that's... Oh, the target can't be wearing armor in the first place. Wait, are robes not considered light armor at all? Are they just considered, like, no armor? I imagine that might be the case since, I mean, armor for the most part is kind of like... They have to provide some form of a defense. No, they're cloth, I see. The cloud blinds and heavily obscures targets within it. Grease. Cover the ground in grease, slowing creatures within and possibly making them fall prone. Can you catch grease on fire in this game? I remember that's a point of contention in D&D. Thunderwave, 2d8 thunder damage. Sleep. Put creatures into a magical slumber. Select targets up to combined 24 hit points. So this kind of loses, like, strength towards the middle part of the game, because I imagine things won't have less than 24 hit points for long. And then Magic Missile. Actions, Arcane Recovery. Replenish spell shots while out of combat. You cannot restore... Oh my god. Restore spell slots above 5th level. Alright, so out of all of these classes, because I'm not going to, like, reread and, like, juggle, I think I'm liking Sorcerer a bit more than Wizard. I don't know why some of the innate cantrips just kind of feel a little better than wizards, like mass exposure. I feel like I wouldn't use half of these options on a regular basis, though I might, you know, prove myself wrong if I were to actually play like maybe an hour or two of each of these. But I feel like sorcerer feels both aesthetically and cantrip-wise effectively what I want to do. Like, I feel like having like a bunch of different damage types like available to me, like this is 4 immediately, where wizard also has like quite a few, but I don't know, it's like the sorcerer is much more straightforward. Remember to look at your subrace. Huh? There's so many things in this game. What was that? What the fuck? What? Sorry, I looked down and I screamed, and then something made a noise to my right, inside of my room in real life. What the fuck? Do I have like a bug over there? What's going on? You chilling, bud? You know what doesn't help? I watched like a 2-hour video last night, and it was definitely on a game with horror aspects, so I'm probably going to be like comparatively more jumpy today, which is grand. Alright. So now we have our character in a robe. Alright, we have our character. They're dressed up for the occasion. Let's look at what we're doing. So we have a sorcerer. Subrace. And then I can choose a high elf cantrips? What? Okay. Subrace high elves or wood elves? So I'd gain Firebolt or increased movement speed by 1.5 meters. That would be good for repositioning. Though probably I'd end up going high elf. Tiefling? Resistance to fire damage might be cool because I could put myself in precarious positions. Asmodeus Tiefling. I gain Produce Flame. A flame in your hand sheds light in a 9-meter radius and deals fire damage when thrown. Cool. A Mephistopheles Tiefling. Just gain Mage Hand. I think I gain that by... I do not gain that by default. Okay. Maybe. That'd be neat. Zerial Tiefling. I gain Thaumaturgy. An advantage on Intimidation and Performance checks. This would be if I wanted to go Bard, TBH. I'd be looking at Mephisto Tiefling for Mage Hand. I think Produce Flame is neat, but I think I'd end up getting a fire ability that's a little more impactful anyways. Drow. So neither of these come with direct abilities, but come with lore implications. Cool. Githyanki. They do not have a subrace. Dwarf. High elf subrace. High half health, or this is half elf. High half health. Firebolt. Wood half health. Movement speed. Drow half health. Dancing lights. Okay, so I see. So half elf, they do give you the ability to just be essentially an elf with certain other things that only come with half elf. Okay. Which, I mean, makes sense genetically. I just didn't know how they would execute on that. Halfling, subrace, Lightfoot, have advantage on stealth checks, and Strongheart. Resistance to poison and, okay, so this is like being kind of a dwarf and a halfling, which I don't know. I mean, being both is a little redundant. Rock gnomes, dark vision, twice your proficiency bonus to history checks. That could be big. A forest gnome. Speak with animals and dark vision. And a deep gnome. Superior dark vision and stone camouflage. Advantage to stealth checks. These are interesting options. Me getting speak with animals and dark vision seems pretty nice, actually. Is there any advantage to being... Oh my god! Okay. Draconic ancestry. The blood of ancient dragons flowed through your veins. You were resistant to acid damage. So if it's just all the same, then I imagine that it's... Okay. Blue is lightning. Brass is fire. Bronze is also lightning. Copper is acid. Gold is fire. Green is poison, not acid. Red is fire. Silver is frost. White is also frost. Wait, albino dragons seem really cool, actually. What? That's neat. It'd be really funny if I was like an incredibly intelligent dragonkin, though. I feel like that's kind of like comical to an extent. I'm leaning drow, but halfling is also something, or like gnome is also something I'm considering. I think I'd go drow. I think I kind of want to try a drow. Alright. Raised by Lulth's cult in the city of Menzo Berenzin, these drow embody the virtues of their corrupt and merciless goddess. Lilith marks her followers with bright red eyes, so those in the Underdark will learn to fear them on sight. So this is like innately evil character that I could take either down his given path or maybe fix. I could fix him. Seldarin drow can be found seeking allies from all over Faerun, aiming to settle their conflict with Lilith and each other by any means necessary. So this is my innately good guy kind of drow that, like, yes, I am a drow, but I'm kind of like long from Lilith's ways. Maybe I don't go drow. I don't know if I'm ready for full story immersion yet. At least not like this. No, because I'm going to face this kind of stuff either way. I shouldn't be really that concerned with it. Still thinking about that mage hand that you get from just being that one gnome type. Fucking forest gnome. Or not, yeah, fuck stupid animals. Why did I say mage hand? Even smaller than their cousins and twice as reclusive, forest gnomes are a rare sight in Faerun. They master magic and craftsmanship with their distant, idyllic groves. Being a forest mage sounds kind of sick, actually. Is there a specific vibe I'm trying to get with my character, do I think? This is the hardest part for me, is even starting this fucking character creation. Once I start my character creation, I can, like, think of something, right? Let me think of some of the best mages of all time in, like, media. Humans don't have a subrace, of course, because they're just built different anyways. Dude, honestly, carrying capacity increased by 1/4 is also something that I'm looking at here. This is ridiculous. The only ones that are coming to mind is like 1/4 of the Harry Potter cast. Specifically Gandalf the White and Grey from Lord of the Rings. Khadgar from World of Warcraft. The Weather Wizards from One Piece, which is funny enough that I even bring those guys up, because they're just non-plot points. The main character of Akashic Brilliant Records, or whatever that anime was called, I forget already. And most of those are just like old human, you know? You know, as a person who's played a lot of World of Warcraft, if I literally just go human mage, I think I'd want to die. Because human mage is like the most stereotypical, yes, you're playing a medieval fantasy, but you're taking like the basic route. So I'm vetoing human out of, like, moral obligation. Do I already have a fireball? It might be this, then. This is force damage? I'll do this, then. I'll do high half-elf. So this is like I wanted to be human, but, like, want to be a little more. And we'll do high half-elf and see what implications this ends up for me. A touch of the Feywild remains in half-elf in this bloodline, and even those untrained in magic possess a high hint of wild power. Alright. High elf cantrips. Wait, do I just... Wait, so... Oh, I can choose whichever one I want from this list, and the yellow is already stuff that I'm getting from my mage. So poison, frost, lightning. I like that I could get dancing lights, even though I could have also gotten that from before. With what is it, drow half elf? D12, 1d10, 18 meters, 3 meter cone, 18 meter. Melee range? Oh, this is shocking grasp. Okay. On charisma checks against non... This is like... Friends is like a Riz check. Like, the ability Friends makes it seems like I'd kind of just, like, look at someone with that light-skinned elf stare. And just, like, have advantage. Which is the only way I could phrase it. And then in higher difficulty modes, the target might accuse you of enchanting them is literally like the fucking sexual harassment charge. Friends is illegal in some places, I'd imagine. I don't want to go Friends. I'm not trying to, like... I'm not trying... See, I'd go Friends if I was doing, like, the sex speedrun category of Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm not... I don't even know if I'm going to have a partner in this game, I'm not going to lie. Alright, Sorcerer, let's look at all cantrips. So I'm going to come with Fire, originally. I might switch out True Strike for something else. But maybe that's a bad idea. Maybe I do it anyways, even though it might be a bad idea. That way, I learn from my mistakes. Because I could instead go Ray of Frost and have guaranteed both, like, frost and fire damage. A decent acid damage as well. Prevent a target from healing until your next turn and an undead target receives disadvantage on attack rolls. This seems pretty notable as well, so I'm keeping that. Or maybe I switch off light and I go Hunter's Marquise. Tree Strike is a full action to give you advantage, or you could attack twice. Oh, right, it says action at the bottom. Is there quick actions? I didn't even see that. Well, none of these seem to be quick actions. I think we go with this. Spells. Currently, I have Chromatic Orb, which is 3d8 thunder, but I could choose a different type of damage. And Magic Missile. So, other options. Burning Hands, 5 meter, 3d6. Charm Person, Color Spray, blind up creatures up to 33 hit points, 5 meters. Disguise Self. Expeditious Retreat. Dash immediately, bonus action on each of your turns until the spell ends. Okay. False Life, 7 temp hit points. Gain immunity to fall damage. Okay. Fog Cloud. Ice Knife. Piercing, it explodes, dealing cold. Oh, that seems really cool. So that's essentially 3d10. I guess it'd be like 3d11 on average. On miss, the shard of ice can still explode. That's cool. Wait, but it says on... Oh, 2 meter radius, 18 meter throw. I see. Enhanced jump, mage armor. Ray of sickness. 2d8, possibly poisons the target. It's a con save. Okay. When you're about to hit by an enemy, increase your armor class by 5 and you take no damage from magic missile. Only lasts 1 turn. The phrase "no damage from magic missile" makes it feel like if I'm fighting a giant crowd of mages that I would just be spamming this ability. But when am I finding myself in the middle of essentially a mage guild just to get pounded by magic missiles and I need to use this ability? It's an option, but the armor class increase by 5 is pretty good for a mage. Sleep, a thunder wave. Witch Bolt, which is 1d12 lightning. Link yourself with a target, deal additional d12 per turn by activating. Oh, it's concentration. Creative, but I kind of like the abilities that I already have. Because I can, like, alternatively choose a different type of damage. This is, like, I like that. And then Magic Missile is guaranteed to hit target, which could be very useful. So I think I'd go that. Subclass. Wild Magic, Draconic, Storm Sword. Oh my god, more options! Okay. Tides of Chaos. Activate to gain advantage on next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Increased chance of Wild Magic Surge afterwards. What is Wild Magic Surge? Okay. Wait, Inspect? Oh, it just... Okay. It just, like, lowers the audio and fucking hones in. Hyperfixation. Wild magic stems from the forces of chaos. It turns within the sorcerer that wield it, waiting to burst free. Cool. Draconic. Your hit points increase by 1 for each sorcerer level. Dragon-like scales cover your skin. When you aren't wearing armor, your base armor class is 13. That might not be bad because I won't be wearing armor. I'd literally be wearing cloth. Maybe? Tankier mage. After you cast a level 1 spell or higher, you can fly as a bonus action until the end of your turn without receiving opportunity attacks. Fly as a bonus action? This is just like the... You can hover over highlighted terms for more information. Well, it says here chance of wild magic surge afterwards, right? And then... Okay, I see. Unruly magic sparks and fizzes from your veins. For sorcerers, each time you cast a spell of level 1 or higher, your magic might surge and trigger a random magical effect. And for barbarians, each time you trigger a random magical... each time you rage, a magic effect will trigger. I see. Honestly, in that case, this might be the highlight reel, you know? Like, a random proc of wild magic surge is kind of funny. But only when I actually use Tides of Chaos, right? Sure. Let's run with wild magic. My other one was Draconic just because it's solid to be a little tankier. Oh no, it's on all spells? Yes, your enemies turn into a potted plant. No, it's that. It's so that. Okay, background check. Acolyte. You've spent your life in service to a temple, learning sacred rites and providing sacrifices to the god or gods that you worship. Serving the gods and discovering their sacred works will guide you to greatness. You gain insight and religion as skills. A charlatan? You're an expert on manipulation, prone to exaggeration, and more than happy to profit from it. Bending the truth and turning allies against each other will lead you to great success down the road. You gain deception and sleight of hand. That is not me. Criminal, you have a history of breaking the law and surviving the leveraging less than legal connections. Profiting from criminal enterprises will lead you to greater opportunities in the future. Deception, stealth. Entertainer, you live to sway and subvert your audience, engaging common crowds in high society alike, preserving art and bringing joy to the hapless and downtrodden, heighten your charismatic aura. Acrobatics performance. You are a champion of the common people, challenging tyrants and monsters to protect the helpless, saves innocents in imminent danger, make your legends grow. Animal handling, survival. Alright, let's insight persuasion, history persuasion, athletics survival, arcana history, athletics intimidation, sleight of hand stealth. Arcana and history checks are really good. I would prefer arcana history to like anything kind of underhanded. Athletics is also kind of pog, but again, it's kind of just coming down to arcana history for me. You're curious and well-read with an unending thirst for knowledge. Learning about rare lore of the world will inspire you to put this knowledge to a greater purpose. I like that. And then I get to change up my ability scores a little bit. I'm way too constitutional. What is recommended? What? You didn't change anything. It didn't change anything. All right, clear. Just give me everything back. Okay. Now I click use recommended. It still wants me to have a lot of charisma. Ability influences your chance to hit and damage output with weapon. Intelligence. I feel like I want intelligence, right? Int based. That doesn't have an int base. Wait, it doesn't matter. Sorcerers use charisma. Oh. Well, don't mind if I do. I only have one ability that's int based. I thought I'd have more. A lot of them are kind of just like saving throws and concentration. I see. Is it still the rules of every 2? Like, is it still the rule that I gain something for every 2 points in something? So, like, me doing this to where I gain, like, say, +2 in con, +1 in charisma is good? Or should I just, like, fuck it, we max? It's every 2 still? I feel like intelligence says this then. But at the same time, I would be setting myself up for an easy +18 later. Or an easy 18 total later. I feel like I'd want this. This is the highlight reel, not the smart option. But effectively all I'm doing is decreasing my constitution by 1. Alright. Now we get to customization. We are 50 minutes into the stream. It has been an hour, and I am now customizing the appearance of my character. Identity, male, female, non-binary, or other. I'll go with basic male. Alright, hear voice.
Where to next?
What was that?
Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Hells. Something just woke up down here.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Mm-hmm.
It's opened.
Whoa.
I wonder what's back there.
More of those wretched things.
There's magic keeping this chest sealed. I can feel its aura.
Where to next?
What was that?
I just had like a mental vision of this character in the future, right? Like I just saw a potential end for this character if they'll allow it. Of me literally, so like I'm trying to think of like a backstory. Like whenever you play a game like this, I feel like the best way to play it is that you truly have like a map in the back of your mind of what your character's general actions and goals would be throughout their journeys. Because if the journey is going to be whatever you make it, but is going to be easily repeatable with any character, then you have to give them motivations for the actions that they take. I feel like my character is like an aromantic. I view a future where he is an aromantic, non-binary person with a generally feminine voice but masculine appearance who does not care about the concept of people themselves but instead cares about the raw nature energy that they bring to the world and is literally trying to like ascend to a greater plane just as like proof of his concept. I like view that in the back of my mind as like the ultimate selfish and yet self-proving goal for a character. That would be sick. I actually like purely just envisioned that and I'm like that sounds like such like a cool route for me to take. And my general alignment in terms of D&D would probably be I don't know. Maybe neutral good, but I'm kind of leaning towards like chaotic neutral because at that point I would just want I would essentially want to be like Luffy from One Piece to where it's like literally I'm just trying to allow everyone to live the life that they are because their linearity is important to the like the universal scale. I actually like I feel like I'm cooking, but maybe I'm just like making a character that can't do it. Chaotic neutral for Luffy, yeah, I figured.
Let's hope the locals are friendly.
And then if I'm doing
It's over.
female,
More of those wretched things.
I kind of like voice 6 because it like feels non-binary. I don't know how else to phrase it. Oh my god, what a chiseled face you have there. Holy crap. A soft face, fairly neutral. Oddly determined, yet not very heartfelt with any specific direction. Just straight up lazy, possibly high. This man has a 3.6 GPA in high school. He has struggled in one class. And that was European literature because he does not understand Brits. I have no idea how to read this face. Holy shit. He's confused at all times. This would be the opposite of my character to where he's actually looking for anything within this world that makes sense. Maybe I like that. But those are like facial kind of like presets. If anything, I kind of like the chiseled look. It's very accentuated. It's very like outward. That's good. Do I want scars? Lord, do I have options? Holy crap. I kind of like these scars. They're light. I don't like scars that stick out too much. I feel like, I don't know, they take away from something. Maybe the purity, right? Because the character is then battle hardened. I like these light scars. These kind of remind me of like shrapnel scars. You can fade them later. Ooh. Alright. Maturity. Is this just age? It is just age. I do want to be semi-aged. Maybe around there. I think This is the equivalent of me being in, like, my late 20s, early 30s. Freckle quantity. High. Freckle intensity. Not very high. Maybe semi-high. Right there. Wait, what? Vitiligo pigmentation? What is vitiligo? Vitiligo. Like, maybe I want it lightly, but I don't... I think I just keep it kind of, like, there. I'm not really sure. Alright, body art. I want to say that my character doesn't have any body art, but maybe... I'm thinking if I do have body art, it'd be on my chest. I don't really want, like, facial tattoos. Migration. Give yourself purple skin. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Can you do that? How would I go about doing that? I would just be Grimace. Or Thanos. Skin colors between scars and face? Wait, did I miss it? Scars and... Oh. Warm tone. Oh, yes, the lavender man. Oh, that's so sickly. This is like actually... This is like fucking... Like... Oh my god. There's something sickly about this. I don't know how to describe it, but it's wrong. Oh, you could have all. Wait, I could be greenish. Wait, these are so many color options. What the fuck? Oh, speaking of sickly, holy shit. This is literally like White Walker from Game of Thrones. This is literally like medieval fantasy orc. Something you do. Work. There's so many options. Wait, this is such a cool array of colors. What the fuck? These costumes... This is the most insane character customization I've ever played! And if I had nudity turned on, I know that okay, in my research of if it would be okay for me to play with nudity on, I saw that there was, like, several, like, I think it's, like, up to 4 options or something for each genital type, both masculine and feminine. Or at least all I remember is, like, a quote from Soda Poppin' saying, like, I'm gonna go with penis C. I think it's a penis C kind of run. C for chance. Body art. I cannot read that. Sinner. Okay. Well. No. Squid election? Buggish curls. If you ever see someone with switchback trail, this is a bad guy. I don't want to be the bad guy. Okay, honestly, if you see someone with most of these tattoos, they're probably not very forward aligning. Though this one's kind of nice, actually. Oh, I can change the tattoo color? Oh, that's raw. Can I fade it? Like, I'd kind of want something like this, but maybe faded. I think for now, I'd go with migration. I like the idea of having migration tattoo. Oh, can I make them very, like, high contrast? Oh, I can literally make them less intense. I want them almost iridescent. Like, I want them to be like runes that are essentially activating. Maybe a pure white tattoo then works out, actually. Confirm. Wait, these customization options are so fucking cool. Oh, this one is weird to me. This one's scary. Oh, I like that. Wait, what is that in green? That goes so hard for a druid. Oh, that goes so hard for a druid. I could be here for 5 hours. I could make like 8 characters. That could be an entire stream concept where I just go through character customization and try to make an overarching story. This is such like a... I just realized you could use this as a tool for like fan fictions. Like making a character in this character creation and then writing a story based around how you imagine that character to act. Or like you make a character sheet based on general action traits and general like personalities, and then you create that character fucking in this kind of character creator. This is insanely detailed. I'm gonna go with this. I like this. Eyes. Heterochromia. I kind of like the idea of heterochromia here. It's an RPer's dream. You're so right. How is this dichotomy? That's pretty cool, actually. All eye colors. That's a very dangerous option you've given me. Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Oh! I found the demon options. What the fuck? Wait, but there's potential here. Hold on. Okay, I was thinking of a world where my character is heterochromatic and then has like one demonic eye with the same like iris color as the other one. But at that point, I feel like I'm delving into like borderline Kaneki Ken territory, and I'm not in that kind of mind space for this character. But I do appreciate the option very greatly. I like the idea of having one lavender eye though. It's a very pleasant color. Maybe olive? Oh, that one's cool because it has like purple in the centermost. Oh, some of these are so pretty. This is insane. This is an insanely detailed character creator. I'm not going to get out. This is going to be a part of my personality for like the next week. What the fuck? I have a few friends that I've been wanting to play with, like, play this game with, like, on the side. And honestly, I could imagine just sitting here with a friend for several hours making characters. Like, this is insanely detailed. This is fucking crazy. I like this. I like... It's kind of faded colors. I like the lavender and green. I think this is kind of what I want to go. Okay, I'm going to confirm it because I want to move on. Makeup. Oh, we need to get the eyeliner in, alright? Get some shadow in there. A light bit of shadow. We got some under. Some, like... I don't know the phrasings for eye makeup, and I'm not going to pretend to. This is just how I look on a daily basis because of my fucked up sleep schedule. Wait. There's one thing that's missing from this character creator. And I don't know if I just haven't encountered it, but I doubt it with my last two sections being hair and facial hair. I want to add a beauty mark. I want to add like a little mole on my face somewhere. Specifically, I want one under my right eye and slightly towards the inside. Not because I have that, but that would be like... I don't know, there's something aesthetically about that, and I can kind of get close to it with these, but it's not quite there. I would want something like a facial mole, and if I got that option, which I'm not gonna complain about this character creator. This is already fucking an 11 out of 10, and if you told someone that this would be your character creator in 10 years, they would be like, they wouldn't doubt you, but they'd cry in happiness. But if I could, like, have, like, a page of, like, 10 different facial, like, moles and stuff, or, like, different, like, skin tags and other things of that nature, that'd be insanity. That'd be so fucking good. I can change my lip tint. Change my makeup, girl. Lip coloration intensity. How does this fucking work with it's changing your skin color, changing your lip color? With makeup. Metallic. I just realized I have no idea how to refer to a non-binary character like mine. I guess that's up to me, right? Huh. That's nice. I like that. Day/name. True. But like... So, okay. So I understand that those would be, like, my pronouns, right? But, like, when I got this kind of makeup on, when I've been doing my do, and I went to, like, Sephora, and I went to other, like, stores, you know, I'm feeling a little cheap, you go to, like, Bath and Body Works, you know, you get, like, cheap gloss, that way you don't have nothing, but you don't want to divulge, like, you know, $80 on you know, lip makeup. What do I say, like, when I want to go essentially, like, girl, you did yourself up well, or like, boy, you looking beautiful today, you know? Like, how do I hype my character up? I want to make them feel as pretty as they are. So I'm doing my character up. You looking good today? True. Keep it simple. I really like this pink gloss, like this red. I think I like red too. This is kind of nice. Yo, I don't know who I be kissing, but they got something working for them. Oh, I'm at hairs. Oh, how many hair options are there? Oh, they're not numbered. They each have a name. Holy shit. Okay. What the... Alright. I'm gonna be here all fucking day. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Poppy... Okay, this is like... This is like the Elder Scrolls Morrowind and Oblivion, like... High... Have you heard of the High Elves? I bet you haven't been to the Cloud District. Oh. Very medieval fantasy. This is the Da Vinci twins. Ooh, I like the bun in the back, though. Nice addition. Ooh, good mullet. Oh, I guess this would be a mohawk here. The game is a bit more accurate than me. There is no... You know, what defines a mullet is it's business in the front, party in the back. There's no party in the back. There's nothing. Top knot. Honestly, a simple sage kind of look This is just Jolene Cujo from part 6 of JoJo. Okay, this is for if I want my hot boy summer. No, but it covers up my tattoos. I'd want to flip sides. Wait, can I just flip sides? If there was an option to mirror it, that'd be crazy. I guess if my character is by default right-handed, then it would make sense that my hair covers my left eye, though. This would be, like, canonically what my character started out as, like, an acolyte or an apprentice. Like, this would be, like, his or their starting look. I do like this haircut. If I tried that in real life, I feel like it would go awful. This looks like that one guy from the newer Final Fantasy game that's just like, I need to kill chaos. Okay, receding hairline. Nice. Whoa. This is pretty boy hair. Whoa! What a majestic knot. And it's a hair tie. Like, it's like tied with itself. Whoa. That's majestic. I don't know how else to phrase it. Default, yet powerful. You see this haircut in pretty much any medieval fantasy game. Okay. Leia Organa looking head ass. Whoa. Wait, this is so good for non-binary. What the fuck? Oh, the little tails. That's so adorable. Wait. Can you imagine a halfling with... Okay, no, that's just bait. I was gonna say they'd look like a kid, and then I realized that that doesn't actually sound that great when I phrase it that way. They're in the this is like the haircut you have when you're in the process of growing out your hair, and you're just kind of in an awkward middle phase, where it's like a little past shoulder length, and it's inconvenient. That's just Cal Kestis from Jedi Fallen Order. No. Okay, this is the I want to speak to your manager cut. Nope, I found the I want to speak to your manager cut. This is the you got my order wrong. I need some form of like repayment or like some form of like, you know, reconciliation. This is the I want to speak to your manager. Something needs to be done at this establishment. This almost, like, it's like a bit too long, but it almost reminds me of Helmeppo from One Piece. Nice. I do like that. Oh, the dreads! This is so... Oh my god, an orc with this character is way too... Or an orc with this hair is way too fitting. An orc? Or maybe a Githyanki. Oh, what does this remind me of? Somewhat Legolas? No, I don't think that's right. I think I'm thinking of another character and just confusing it. I mean, it almost reminds me of fucking Fabio, but that's fine. Whoa. Messy, yet still stylized to an extent. This is like the mom cut. I don't know how else to phrase it. Like, these, like, braids would actually, like, this hair would be down and the braids would be wrapped around in the back normally, but I'm not feeling it today. This is a top knot kind of morning. I like it. Short-haired, kind of adventurous is how I'm viewing that one. Regal, yet refined. Actually, refined isn't the right way. Regal, yet studious. Wait, that's actually a fire cut. What the hell? Wait, I should get this. Nah, I think my head is a bit different. No, a bit too different on the head shape there. Oh, that looks so good. These hairstyles look so good. And it's not even like the hair quality isn't exceptionally high, right? Like, it's very clearly kind of like hair spaghetti with like a lowish polygon count, but it just looks nice. They just stylize it in a way that just looks nice. Okay, let's accelerate slightly because I'm only halfway through this list. I kind of like it. This is actually borderline just my hair in real life, actually. That's more like what it is right now. Bit basic. This is like every white man's cut right now in real life. Oh. Oh. This is not this. This is Fabio. River Shaman, nice. Eh. Ooh. Okay. 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 Eh. Oh, this little knot back here completes it. This is literally like... This is like every picture of George Washington, but they frizzed his hair a little bit more than in those images. This is like... This is medieval, like, George Washington. Okay. Okay. This is The Witcher, with the little braids in the front as an addition. I like that, though. That kind of works. Oh, I really like this, actually. Something about this screams independence and self-courage. I like that. Oh, the hair physics! It stays on my shoulder! Oh, it's such a good little detail. Other games would have that clip through my shoulder. I'm keeping Knave Braid in mind. Edgy. Pompous. You're giving off mixed signals. You're giving off NPC vibes with this. Whoa. I like... This is nice. Not a good fit. Dude, I love braids. I think I just love, like dreadlocks and a lot of these haircuts that have, like, intertwined, like, braids and stuff like that. Like, they just look nice in this game. They're just well done. Short hair. Oh my god, we're almost at the end. Oh, wait. This is like an alt universe Karen, right? Like in the Dragon Ball universe of like what is it? What is it? Tournament of Power? Like Universal Tournament of Power. This is like Universe 7 Karen. Like our normal Karen is up here. This is like Universe 9 or whatever the fuck Jiren's from. This is like Universe 9's like Karen. This is like alt form Karen. This is shiny. The shiny form. What the heck? This is for people that want like kind of like a Margot Robbie kind of like character. This is like You're slightly mentally insane, but you're very well aware of it and are instead choosing to weaponize it instead of repair yourself as a human. Or I guess in this case as a half-elf. Okay. Not the vibe that I'm going for, but I could see a tribal character, like, really accentuating this with, like, big facial hair to dichotomize the lack of, like, volume, I guess, that the top would be providing. Oh, these are not... I like this one. I don't know. I like this. This is Lord Farquaad from Shrek. Oh, now we're talking with elf haircuts. Here we go. Walk into the barber, say, fix me up, buddy. Oh, this is a mess of straightened hair. There's no, like, there's no accenting here. This is actually a linear, like, scale, like, these two haircuts. So you have this, like, you walk into the barber, they, like, straighten out your hair and they kind of wash it, trying to get rid of some of the chemicals, and then they immediately tie it back like this, and they're like, hey, is it good? You like this? We added some extensions as well. And you're like, okay, it looks good. Nice, thanks. American office worker. I like this. This is also pretty good for non-bi. Oh, the long tail. This is nice. And we've reached it. The last haircut. Wait, what is the difference between these two? Shoulder length. No knot in the back. Past shoulder length. This is just, it's just the other one, but longer. I see. So, the one I'm really thinking of is this one, the knave braid. And there was one that stuck out to me back here. No, it was somewhere in the middle. And Gorgon. Something about Gorgon also just screams kind of like... Well, now Gorgon feels a little bit too, like, pressured. You know? Gorgon makes me feel like I've been up for the last, like, year straight trying to figure out a course of actions that I need to take. Maybe I go with Knave Braid, then. Knave Braid looks nice. I like this. That and it has physics. I'll give it, like, plus literal, like, 20 points for fucking physics. Alright. Color I'm probably going to stick with somewhere around golden, but I might darken it. I think around there is kind of where I'm looking. Out of curiosity. Oh, it's like well highlighted too, because they're not just making it like pure blue. They're kind of fading it like hair would actually do. That like level of detail is actually really intricate, because that's the difference between this game and fucking Saints Row 3. If you selected purple in Saints Row 3, you actually just got flashbanged by contrast. Wait, green doesn't even look bad. Okay, mint kind of looks bad, but... Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with gold, though. Highlights. Uh-oh. Highlight intensity. Let's turn it up just to see, like, what it does. No! These are so good! No, this changes the way I view the haircuts. Oh, why is this game so intricate? gray white doesn't look bad. Now my problem is that too much of the highlight color is going into these ends, but I mean, that's how that works. Oh, I like that. Wait. No, that just looks good in my opinion. The darker green blends better. Wait, that's... I like this. Out of curiosity, there's so many. There's so many fucking highlight colors. Oh, this level of character creation is so insane. I'm actually spending, like, this is session -1 of a D&D session where you're creating your character around your friends to make sure that your characters accent each other well enough. I'm actually able to spend so much time here. I'm actually, like, after this stream, I'm just gonna go through the character creation again. Like, I'm just gonna, like, go through this and mess with this for hours. This is gonna be my afternoon. And evening. Unless explicitly told to stop and get on League or something. This is gonna be my fucking evening. Also, I kind of like it being more faded. It actually kind of serves more as a highlight. So I think I do this. We'll do 2/3. We'll do 66. Okay. Confirm. There's gray. No, no gray. No gray. My character is fucking essentially young. Alright. Beards. Although, facial hair on a high elf looks weird always. Maybe something like this works? Oh, absolutely not. Nah, facial hair on an elf just looks weird to me. Not all cuts look weird, actually. Has this game done it? Have they broke the all facial hair looks weird on elves, like, trend? Hola, Paulo. I think I'll go with no facial hair, but honestly, I could see myself with some of these. Like, I could see myself specifically with, like, this one. Doesn't actually look that bad. I think the mustache is a bit, like, I don't know, maybe a bit too wide, but I don't even know if that's, like, necessarily the problem. Alright. Alright. I think that's the character. I think I have solved him. I think he's here. Proceed. Fuck, I have to name this thing. Oh, what do I name them? On World of Warcraft, I had made a character that's name was rooted in the concept of multiplying the happiness that they were given. So, like, essentially they would be a person that radiates the same vibes as the people around them. And their name was Ceratosis, as in serotonin mitosis. But I don't think that fits here. I'd want something, I don't know, wiser. If there was a random name generator, I would just slam the button multiple times. Like, I would just go for it. I'm like looking at them and I'm trying to get a name. Clay, that is an amazing fucking name. Is that just Finn, but with Fee? Am I reading that right? That's beautiful. That is... That's not the name of this character. Actually, no, I'm not even gonna lie. It might be the name of this character, but but that is for sure my next D&D character. If I remember that, that is. Alt 4584. Alt 4584. I'm liking the way the name. Oh my fucking. Oh, I'm dying. Oh. That name looks so fucked. It would just be this. It would probably like this. It would just be Finn, but with a PH. Oh. Oh, that was an amazing laugh. Thank you for that. Okay. An hour, 35 minutes in. Well, no, because what I'm thinking, right, is that the default name Finn, isn't it with two N's like this? So then if it'd be normal, it'd be like this. But then if I wanted Finn, but it'd be this. But then I don't like the way the two eyes look. Wait, do they have Spanish eyes? Finn. Their name is Finn because they are Spanish, which is ironic because there is no such thing as non-binaryism in the Spanish language. Or at least there's little such thing. I like this. I think I run this. Wait, can I do last names? Like, oh, I can. Wait, well then if I can do that, just like this, right? Finn. In lovin'. In love with you. Be in lovin'. Finn Pain. Finn Great Pain. It's... Is it picking up my wheezing? I'm fucking dying here, man. Oh, Lowen? Or Lovin? Sure. In Lovin. Lovin. I actually kind of like that. It'll probably get some taking used to before I like really accentuate, because I was imagining just a character with no last name. Actually, I am actually going to veto the last name because I want this character, since their kind of goal is to like become like one with energy and nature through this kind of like ascension hood. Like, I kind of want them to like forsake their family name and not really like view it as something so prevalent in their life, if possible. So we'll just leave it as Fionn.
You need a guardian. Choose one.
Oh, there's more character creation. There's always more! You know what? Hold on. These dwarves are known for their confidence, keen intuition, and their culture of the Deep Kingdom, family values, ritual, and fine craftsmen. Great losses in ancient wars against goblins and orcs have led to these dwarves to adopt a cynical mindset, but they will endure anything to restore their ancestral homelands. Once enslaved by eldritch mind flayers, Duergar adapted freedom with harsh practicality. Their cold demeanor and gift to stealth are known well in the Underdark. I like gold dwarves. Let's do general.
Follow your instinct.
Good luck.
Follow your instinct.
Remarkable.
There's only
Follow
2
your
dwarves.
instincts.
That's fine.
Don't be afraid.
I have an idea here. I'm like kind of speed running it. Hold on, I'm getting a reference image. I'm getting a reference image. They have black eyes. Or at least like dark. Actually, no, they've been portrayed as blue eyes? I need an accurate wiki fandom of this character, but I don't want to say who the character is because that's the whole point of me just randomly making an edit. We're gonna go with blue. We're gonna go with blue eyes. Okay. Makeup. None. Hair. Oh, this character wears a fucking hat all the time. We're gonna give him a simple cut then. No, too regal. Too commanderish. That looks like Bad Hair Day incarnate. You know what I need? I need the right beard to offset this. No, it needs to be like long. That looks just wrong. That hair, the fucking long hair. I like that, actually. Alright. I don't know if you guys are getting what I'm making now. Skin color needs to be a bit lighter. Actually, I guess this character doesn't canonically have a scar on their face, so it's too bad. This character's at one point gonna get a helmet and never take it off if I can find the right one. Oh, Jesus. Hello. Okay. My goal here is that oh crap. My goal here was to create Simon Honeydew of the Yogs cast. I need a guardian and it will be Simon Honeydew. It will be I forget, I'm pretty sure his avatar was just called Honeydew. But yeah. Here he is. Honeydew the dwarf. Alright. Let us venture forth, because I don't think after this is like nothing, right? I'm good. Alright. This one took fucking 7 minutes because I had a goal in mind and just fucking gunned it. Like I just want it in. Is there a face that fits, I guess, better? Maybe face 4? Yeah, face 2's too tired. I think it's face 4. Yeah. There's a bit of a chipper looking lad. Oh, does he have freckles? No, he doesn't have freckles. Okay. This is as close as we're getting then. All right. It's time. It's been an hour 45 minutes. Let's get into it. Ugh. Okay, so this is canonically after my eye gets fucking... Ugh. What the fuck? What? That looked like a real dude. Holy shit. Okay, well, the guy in that building's fucking dead. The Wilhelm scream! Oh, they're being transported, not killed. What the hell? What is going on? I need to get a better look at that character. I couldn't tell, like, what they are. Oh! Oh, they kind of reach, like, an avatar state of sorts where they can connect to it. The mind flayers and this giant thing is what I was referring to. Yeah, just flood the halls with fire. What? Oh, good, Yankee. Oh, we're warping again. That was fucking sick. Holy shit, Monster Energy drink. Are we literally in hell? What is this? Yup, welcome to hell. Great, thanks. Glad to be here. Specifically the first layer of the Nine House. Huh. I see.
My head. This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Don't fucking remind me. Skill checks. Some dialogue options require a skill check and a dice roll that must meet or exceed a target number, and your character's skills add a bonus to that roll. Okay, so this is just an investigation check. Yeah, that's on point.
You notice nothing more than meets the eye.
No, don't reach towards the pool. Don't do anything with it, actually. I'm leaving.
Open up.
Hi, Mind Flayer. I'll pick up, sure.
Dead. Good.
A Mind Flayer pod?
Someone else got out.
It seems so.
Who was inside? Made it out.
So other people, like other than the one character who's already gotten out. It's a restoration pod?
See what this does.
Good. I feel better.
Okay, wait. I just realized the bottom of my entire screen. Hold on. So Z is jump, C is hide, X is to throw something. Dash, disengage. Topple, sweep a creature to knock it prone. Okay. A dip a weapon into a surface to alter the surface or enhance the weapon. If you were dual wielding, you'll wield. Oh, what the fuck? That's cool. To shove, your chances depend on your athletics and are higher if you were hidden or invisible. I see. Improvised melee weapon. Pick up an item or creature and use it as to make a melee attack. Help a downed creature. Main hand weapon. Fireball. And then my spells are here. Or no, these are my cantrips. Level 1 spell slot. Cantrip. Level 1 spell slot. Cantrip. I see. Okay, I'll get used to these menus. Sphincter. Oh, why'd you phrase it that way? Coming out of the wall, sphincters. Camera rotation. Use the middle mouse, E or Q to rotate. I see.
We are here.
What the fuck?
Images of goblins, their habits and histories flash into your mind.
We are trapped.
I don't like that. Who is saying that? Who is saying that? Brain jar?
Help us.
Stop talking to me. Okay, I can't really interact with Brain Jar. I can interact with the Vicious Chair. A cerebral aquarium? That's the worst phrase I've ever heard in my life.
Horticulture.
I don't even know what horticulture means, but I imagine it's going to be something like commonplace or common practice. A neural apparatus. I don't think I should interact with this. Okay, never mind, it's just an elevator.
I need a quick word.
Bernarth? Hello? Oh! Oh, its brain is... Oh.
Yes, you've come to save us from this place. From this place, you'll free us.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation.
Please. Before they return. They return.
I think in this case, my character would try to, like... would generally try to help. So this is, like, I'm unsure of, like, if I can save you, but you should tell me, like, how.
Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us. Please.
Well, clearly I'm not great at strength or dexterity checks here. Well, actually, my dex is actually fine. Horticulture is a garden? I see. Come on. I can do better this time. Oh! First nat 20. That doesn't bode well. I've already used my nat 20 luck so far. What the fuck?
Notice edema, a swelling of the brain causing pressure where it strains against the shell of the skull.
No. What? What? I have a situational advantage here. This is so fucking nasty, by the way, but I'll... Alright. My character's braver than I am. Alright, either way, success. That's a cool way of doing advantage. Like, visually. That's pretty nice. I don't want to watch this.
The brain lifts from the skull, but you notice an opportunity. You could cripple the strange creature, making it more subservient, should it prove a threat.
No. I don't think that's morally okay.
Free. Our freedom is ours, friend.
The creature pauses, listening. Something behind your eyes seizes in recognition.
We must go to the helm. At the helm, we are needed.
Wait. So it's talking to the thing and it's talking to the parasite. How am I interpreting this? The helm is where we were needed. I'm almost curious at what is at the helm, but I'm uncomfortable with the fact that it might not be my own thoughts. What's at the helm?
The brain tenses, as though querying an unseen advisor.
Do you not hear it? We will not survive here. We are needed to navigate. We are needed to leave this realm.
Also, its name just Us? Oh, I guess it referred to itself as Us. What should I call you?
Us.
Okay, no, its name is just okay. Fair. Sorry for asking. I'll go with you, but this is going to be a moment of trust, and
To the helm we go.
if you destroy this trust,
We are going to the helm.
you are not that big, and I have very good magics.
The creature reaches into your mind, its thoughts rattling against yours. Something inside you squirms in recognition.
Friend. We will go to the
I don't like that
helm now.
phrasing. I don't like that phrasing.
A gift. A gift to make you as we are. Soon you will be so beautiful.
Okay, yeah, that ain't...
so
I don't like that.
powerful.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
We are going to the helm.
Okay. Let's go to the helm, bud. I imagine the helm is downstairs and to the side or something like that. Camera movement, WAS and D to move the camera itself. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, that's cool that they give you kind of something to look at as you're practicing the camera controls. Someone behind me? Hello?
Abomination. This is your end. Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes. Ugh. My head. What is this?
I think it's the parasite in our head. It's trying to communicate. We're hive minding.
You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Who are you?
Who am I? Your only chance of survival.
That's fair. What do you suggest then?
First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship.
As for that thing, it will remain tame as long as it believes we are thralls. It may be of use in the fight to come.
That's fair, but I don't want to stay around this thing too long. Fuck, creeps me out. It's literally a brain. Alright, combat tutorial time. General tutorial. Get ready to fight. Combat happens in rounds and each participant gets a turn to act. The game pauses during combat, so you have time to plan your actions. Okay. Your turn. During your turn, you can move, take action, and take a bonus action. So my bonus action... Well, let's move. Can I move and attack this thing? I can. Do I get a number of normal, like, actions? Dash, hide, claws, so this thing has one attack and it's just using its claws. Cool. You had a 90% chance to hit and you missed? Really? I'll keep you here because you can serve as a side tank. A ranged attack? Are you capable of a ranged attack right now? You have a sword bow. Well, then let's use the brain as a tank and just use ranged weapon. $85%? There we go. That one hits. And then move like... Bonus action? Pummel? Dip? A healing potion? Shove? Jump? That requires action? I think I'd rather you move here. No, you can move further to this imp. Oh, there's an imp below me. And then yeah,
Still
enter.
on my feet.
And then so there's an imp here, here. Is there anything else on the battlefield? No, there's just the two imps. Honestly, I'm thinking cantrips. I'm gonna doubt that fire damage is good against an imp, but I don't think that frost damage is necessarily better against them, but it might be. But also, this is a movement speed slow either way. Okay, I just absolutely fucking atomized that thing. Got it.
No traps, please.
Cool, I got an axe. I don't really have a notable bonus action, so I'll walk as far here as I can and turn. Firebolt on us. It also missed, so. Alright, hit it back. Cool.
You proved surprisingly adequate. Now, to the helm.
Okay, these guys are just armed with weapons. You can right-click and inspect a creature to see its weakness and resistances. Oh, that's cool. Is there like an insight check or something attached to that system? A single gold coin. It's
Wonder
lit.
if the gods are watching me.
Another axe. Can I just click on this dead thrall and just, yeah, it'll auto path? Multiple things of gold. There are like a number of like pods and stuff, but realistically, I think it's restore and walk.
Ship won't be able to take another dragon. We need to get out before it's too late.
I'll just pick up everything for now. Inventory's not a problem until it is. Oh. Autosave. Uh-oh. Sphincter. No, don't close the... Okay, here we go. A sacrificed cultist?
Gay machinery. I can make no sense of it.
I should speak up.
Man isn't dead, but he's totally unresponsive.
He's kept alive barely for the sake of machine operation.
Here we go.
You! Get me out of this damn thing!
Shadowheart.
We have no time for stragglers.
There's magic at work. Oh my god, I barely passed because of my proficiencies. Woo-hoo-hoo!
Warding runes. You feel them drawing energy from the console near to the pod.
Are you satisfied? We need to go. Hurry! Please!
No one does... Like, actually, no one deserves to have the same,
The
like...
console appears dormant.
The same thing that we went through, right?
The console hums to life.
Oh, shit. I'm getting progressively more and more dice checks. These scare me. Okay, we're good. Pogger.
The pulsing glow and organic lines of the device make it seem more like a beating heart than a machine. Perhaps it will open the nearby pod.
It's not a perhaps. I feel like it will. I mean, if I'm wrong, I suffer.
Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. The parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
Ah. Ah, Illithid is the thing being implanted. But yes, my wisdom's... Yeah. Okay, it was like... I think it was actually impossible for me to fail that. Oh no, there is the nat one.
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
Cool.
At last. Thought I was done for. I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness, because you have a gift with you.
You keep dangerous company.
I don't want to acknowledge the fact that she's necessarily dangerous company. But wariness is a form of wisdom at the same time. Dodge the question.
I did. It must be because of those parasites they put in us. They'll have to wait. I need to get off this ship alive first. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way. Shadowheart. One moment.
What the fuck was that thing?
It's nothing. Trust me.
Enough of this chatter. We need to get to the helm. Now.
She's right. Lead on.
Alright. Big center console thing before I walk through that door.
Unleash. Can't read the script.
I'm not going to click any of those buttons if I don't know what two of them do. I'm going to move on. Oh, there's also a sphincter to the right. Shit. There's an elaborate reliquary. It's locked. You need thieves' tools to pick a lock.
Faint images appear in your mind. A brain, a Githyanki warrior, and centuries of darkness.
What are you doing? Oh, it's a patrol. No. No.
How many hosts of these gay infected?
Dazed woman is trapped inside the pod. She doesn't notice.
She doesn't look like she'll live. A dead thrall? Well, read it.
Can mean anything.
Fuck. Fuck it.
As you place your hand on the pod, you hear something. A presence connected to the pod, commanding the person inside to change.
Like transmogrify? Ah! Oh my god. Ew, 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 what the fuck? Ew, what the fuck?
Change her. Changed at the pull of a lever. How? If we are not purified, this may be our fate.
Provide and preserve me. That cannot be our fate.
Okay. So we're gonna need to deal with that guy. It's just, you know, I'm gonna state the obvious. An Eldritch rune? Can I read that instead of just, like, take it? For now, I'll take it.
Those controls next to the pod.
Unlock those controls next to the pod.
The newborn mind flayer stares at you, weak and dazed.
I immediately want it to die. Well, oh, fuck. I immediately want it to die, but maybe my character thinks there to be wisdom in leaving it alive for now. So I got a key. I'm gonna take a wild guess. Alright, this Intellect Devourer doesn't seem to be doing much. I'm going to imagine that... What was the thing that was locked before?
What's inside?
This. Yep. Used gold key. Yep. Okay. Into the sphincter.
Odd things. Wonder what plane they're from.
I'm just at this point. I'm just
We're
exploring.
nearing the helm.
Okay.
Once inside, do as I say.
Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
Kanyank.
I have no idea what that means, but I'm gonna imagine it's negative connotation. Autosave successful. We'll love to see it. Whoa. Oh! That was cool, but kind of brutal. Okay, that guy just got blasted.
Connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Do it. We will deal with the Geik after we escape.
Connect the nerves. Nerves. We will connect them.
Impact is imminent.
Uh,
Connect the helm.
I'm gonna have you attack this fucking, like, hell boar. Okay. I'm gonna have you walk near, though, because I want you to kind of, like, aggro that thing. Honestly, wait, how far is your shot here? 72%, it's a disadvantage. Why is it a disadvantage? Can I walk down the staircase and not be at disadvantage when I make the shot? Correct. Nice. It still has like 1 health left. What? I'll end turn here. Now it's Shadowheart. So Shadowheart is a cleric, it seems. A lot of radiant damage. Guidance. Oh, Shadowheart, no, you have a conflicting ability set. What? Because you have some other things that are like... Like, the fact that you have inflict wounds as well is kind of strange to me. But maybe that's just fine. Fuck that guy.
Got to press
And
on.
then just walk forward. Oh, I did not use a cantrip. That was definitely a whole ass spell slot. This is fine.
Surviving is all that matters.
I can move
One
up.
day I'll catch a break.
And then... That's a spell. That's a spell. Wait, how do I... Cantrip. Frost. You. Where are the things I need to connect? They're over there. Okay, I've run out of movement, so that'll be fine. I think that's all for you.
I am death. My path be true. Can't afford to let up. On my way.
I feel like Shadowheart wouldn't be buffing. I feel like all three of us would just be running for the thing instead of actually trying to help either the Mind Flayer or Zalk necessarily. But I do feel like us would be trying to help Zalk if possible. Wow, Flare is getting absolutely destroyed.
Victory awaits.
Can I, like... Hang on. Dash. Wait, do I have to use dash on myself, or do I just dash, like...
Taking position.
Okay, that works out.
Hurry before they strike. Need to act fast.
Yeah, I think all of us are just dashing.
Have to keep
I
going.
think there is fine. That's a spell? It's a level 1 spell slot. Do I have any cantrip I could use here? No.
Life
I'll
comes
enter
easy
for now.
these days.
I will also dash.
What path lies before me?
Though maybe it wasn't necessary for me to dash. But we'll run it for now. Dude!
Or your spine is mine.
Zalk is living these. Wow, okay. The armor class on that is not a great chance, huh? 85% to hit. It hits. It doesn't kill. Literally 1 health. Pog. Utilize your feat of movement. Short range attack roll. That's good.
Let's finish this.
Is there an AoE ability that you have? No. Do you have a cantrip attack? Just save on the spell slot. Screw this in.
On the move.
I'll shoot the hellbore as you walk by.
Never a dull moment.
Fire? Honestly, this Ray of Frost has been serving me pretty good, all things considered. Oh, but I need a max roll in order to hit kill with that. Hang on. You said right-click, examine. It has poison resistance, but it doesn't say anything about fire. So let's chuck a ball. 6 damage. Doesn't die.
What's hiding here?
Oh, maybe I'm a bit too close, all things considered. Oh, now it just missed? Okay, luckily that tusk attack missed, because I have 8 health total. Mind Flayer's not looking super great, but I think I'm going to catch up the brain.
I will ascend.
Oh, it missed. Shit. Can I move here and then pommel the... There we go.
Gotta focus.
65% chance. Can I just throw another fireball at point range? It's at disadvantage. I'll just... Yep. Okay.
Better give it a
Interact.
The helm's alien transponder. You've made it in time.
Oh, fuck. Did I just accidentally kill... Okay, no, she's fine. Oh, but that thread is barely hanging on. Whoa! So this is what happens every time they do that. We technically, like, travel through. Oh, I just lost control of the ship. Are they just not concerned? Or... Okay, they're kind of just on the way to, like, steal from it. They're scavengers. I respect it. Fuck! Wait, there's, like, no way I live this. Unless something, like, directly intervenes with this fall. This distance is fucking lethal. The real question is, who did intervene? Oh, there's just like a fucking pile of meat to my right. God damn it.
As you wake, the tadpole squirms in your skull.
Don't fucking tell me these things, man! Check for injuries.
Other than the infection, you're more or less intact. A miracle, given everything you've been through. But it'll all be for nothing if you don't find help soon. The tadpole is a death sentence, and the clock is ticking. You need a cure.
Yeah, I can't die here. I still have things to do and explore. What the fuck? I'm guessing this is just... Oh, the ship did land, like, near me. Huh.
No traps, please.
Cool. Gold.
Very well.
Shadowheart. I wake her. I'm not gonna reach for her artifact. It's important to her.
You're alive. I'm alive. How is this possible? I
I was hoping you might know that.
remember the ship. I remember falling. Then nothing.
Do you have any idea of where we are?
I don't recognize this place. But anything's an improvement on where we just came from. First things first, we need supplies, shelter, and most of all, a healer. We might have escaped, but we still have these little monsters in our heads.
What happened to the Githyanki?
You might want to reconsider calling her a friend. Looks like she ran off without us.
Okay, well, I'm guessing you're gonna want to stay together.
We need each other, and we both know what's at stake. Can't think of better company.
Alright, well. No. let's go apart.
I wanted to thank you again for freeing me. It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't. I'll remember that. Lead the way.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the idea of leaving someone inside of those pods after the fucking first cutscene. I was kind of thinking, like, well, if the first cutscene was an indicator of anything, then everyone probably already has the things in their head. But then I was like, well, maybe I can save this person, but then it's like, no, I also have the thing. I'm like, okay, well, that's fine. More beaches. Backpack. With a frumpty hat. How do I equip hats immediately? Party view. You can view the inventories of all party members. Cool. Oh, hell yes. Well, why'd my hat do that? Or why'd my hair do that? It unraveled my hair! I mean, I approve of the hat, because the hats just drip, but what? What does this look like? Oh. Wait, I kind of like this look. Wait, I kind of dig it. I can equip this bow as a ranged option. I like the idea of keeping my quarterstaff. Actually, no, because the quarterstaff has like an actually like minimum damage, you know? I'm not very good with it. Meanwhile, I'm somehow very good with a scimitar. Same maximum, different minimum. I'm not proficient with it, though. Huh. Odd. Can I read it? To Shadowheart? Send to wares? Send to camp? Custom? I could drop it, I guess. Huh. Stores ingredients. A keychain. Can I equip the ring? I can equip the ring. Pog. And a scroll of Revivify. Okay. Move on. Barrel. More bodies. Oh, fucking loot. Perfect. Pick up my music career. If I look in the distance and I see fish, I'm not necessarily interested. There is an undead, or there is a dead intellect devourer. And a dead fisherman. Can I examine the cause of death of the fisherman at all? This creature is dead. Nope. He's just dead. Okay. Another mangled fisherman. I'm just gonna, without any moral trace, just like... click I and double click to read. Sigh. I love you. There, I said it. And if you meet me tomorrow, I'll say it again. And again. And keep on saying it until we're old and gray. So let's do this. Let's go to Baldur's Gate. I know it's risky, but so's staying here. The last few months have been hard, but they're always a little easier when you're there. Leave your boat, and meet me at the hill overlooking the old bridge. Bring whatever you can carry, and we'll make do without the rest. Don't be late. From Anna. Well, the dead fisher seems to be male, so I imagine that this Anna figure...
Here goes nothing.
Shanties of the Bitch Queen!
Water. There must be a settlement somewhere nearby.
Wait, how many pages is this? And we all row with spray on our... with the spray upon our neck, and we all row with the spray upon our backs, and we all row with the sea beneath our feet, and the bitch queen stays the storm. Wave mother, lash us to the prow. Wave mother, we ask to sail your skirt, if you allow. Wave mother, sink us if you will. Wave mother, our skulls are yours, with brine and sand to fill. Souls away and anchors still, the wind won't move without the bitch queen's wail. We'll wait gladly, years and days, till the bitch queen brings the waves. Hey ho, she told us so. Hey ho, she told us so. Fire. Bars even. Oh, actually, good water. Cool. More barrels? Dude, what happened at these shores? Did some of the intellect collectors, actually live, come out, and then just get, shot down after killing a few people? I have thieves' tools now, so that's good. That's good. Yeah, I imagine that the intellect collector doesn't have loot. What points? There's a rune against the wall. Map. General tutorial. This is the map of your surroundings, and you can view quest locations and place custom markers. You can also teleport to waypoints once you have discovered them. So, is what I discovered a waypoint? Or is this just the map tutorial? I'm gonna imagine... bottom left says it's a waypoint. Got it. I was looking at the legend of the map. Ducted Commoner? Let's head to town first. Ancient door.
You get that open easily. Maybe there's another entrance.
I could try to lockpick.
Past this.
Oh. No. If it's a 20 check, then I won't make it. I'd rather not waste the tools. I'll get someone who can actually pass the check and, you know, do that. Doesn't seem great. A commoner with a dagger? Rogue's favorite toy.
More of those wretched things.
Wow, that's a lot of money. Oh, a bunch of intellect devourers. Can I, like, shoot one from here? Can I, like, hurl a fireball from here? Wait, am I actually in range? This isn't in range. Like, the circle's too small. Right-click to cancel. Can I, like... Okay, well, I've moved well into range. Oh, this fucker's dashing to me. Luckily, these are all, like, injured already, so I don't think this is going to be an actually hard combat encounter.
One strike could be lethal.
That is a fair point. 6 to 15. I feel like using a spell slot here is actually not a bad idea. I'm just gonna do it. Oh, I can do mixed. I'll do this. Uh-oh. Then let's walk back 8 meters. And end turn. I imagine these things have like 9 meters of movement. So maybe 8 meters wasn't the optimal here. But it's fine. For these, I'll just deal with Fireball here. And then keep my movement options good. And turn. This guy's gonna dash. Claws on Shadowheart. Aw, shit, that was majority of her health. An element. Do these guys have any innate... They have no innate resistances. Let's see what a lightning orb looks like then. Nice. And I leveled, but that doesn't mean we're necessarily safe. What is my distance from this thing? 9 meters. Let's move 2 meters back. End my turn. Okay, he's walking around either way. Fireball? Okay. Healing potions. When you're low, you can use healing potions. End a day. You replenish resources are dwindling. Take a long rest to restore hit points and other resources. Short rest. Oh, fuck. Well, I imagine it's roughly the same as D&D. That's fine. And I didn't even see what the third thing said. Intellect Devour Cerebrum. Or Cerebellum. Combine 3 of these to create a suspension. Psychic Resistance. Oh, I don't like holding onto a brain. But maybe...
Another step forward.
It's not that bad. Random
Anything of
tank. A
use?
chest? I like the idea of looting a chest here. A Wizard's Bane oil. Coat your weapon in oil, and its targets receive a -3 penalty to spell attack rolls and spell save DC, and disadvantage on saving throws for maintaining concentration. A Dead Mind Flayer. Potion. A caustic bulb that I can throw at people. And a spike bulb that I can also probably just throw at people. Simple enough. I don't think there's much on the ship that can be recovered. It seems like the ship fucking, like, turbo detonated. I could check out that Mind Flayer, though. More free stuff. Okay, a skull. Another spiked bulb. A void bulb. There's a... Possibly pull in nearby objects. Don't do that. I don't want to fill up my inventory with too much random stuff, though. In hindsight, I probably could have afforded not to pick up the spiky bulb, but maybe it didn't matter. Shadow Heart is very low. But we all have a level up. What's the level up stuff?
Shouldn't
Hold on.
have wished to live in more interesting times.
Oh, level up button's in the bottom left. Level up. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, my health almost doubled. Oh my god, I gained so much shit. So I gained a spell slot, Pog. 2 points in sorcery that I can use to either alter or create extra slots. Nice. Spend slots to gain sorcery points. Create spell slot. Gain a spell. I gained 2 passives? Oh, I can choose them. Allies automatically succeed saving throws against spells that require them. Wait, what? Increase the range of your spells by 50%, and melee spells get a range of 9 meters. Double the duration of conditions, summons, and surfaces. Cost 1 sorcery point per spell slot, or per spell slot level used. Cantrips also cost 1 sorcery point. Oh, spells that only target one creature can target an additional creature. Careful is for AoE damage. Oh, so would this be things like spit poison or spit fire from like Dragonborn and things of that nature, or like thunderclap that are like conal or AoE? Honestly, that doesn't feel bad. I do like distant spells, though. Fireball won't kill your allies. You know, you make a damned good point. That, and I can use orb. And, like, not need to use it weirdly. Yeah, I think it's careful. And then spells. I get to learn a new spell. I like the idea of Ice Knife. Thunder Wave is also sick though, but it's conal. 18 meter, 2 meter diameter. Let's do Ice Knife. Cool. She is a cleric. The dark hair and edgier attire made her, or not attire, but like edgier facial and her adornment on her hair kind of didn't make her seem like a cleric, but I figured from the spells. Actions: turn undead. Pray to turn undead. Pray to turn all undead that you can see. What does turn mean in this context? The affected entity must move away from the creature that turned it. It cannot take actions, bonus actions, or reactions other than dash. She's a trickery cleric, I see. Isn't that against what being a cleric is about? Invoke duplicity. Distract your enemies with an illusion within 3 meters of the illusion. Attack rolls have advantage for you and your allies. That's a 9-meter range? Wait, that's cool. Channel divinity charges. You gain the ability to channel divine energies, starting with 2 effects, turn undead, and an effect determined by your domain. Huh. Can I, like, unlearn? I can unlearn and switch around some of her spells. Is there any ability I would straight up not use? Because I think even Shield of Faith, though niche, is like still good. You and your ally cannot be targeted until you harm attack or harm a creature, you can still take damage from area spells. This would be good for like fucking gun rushing an objective in the middle of a combat encounter. Not even gonna lie about it. Up to 3 creatures receive a 1d4 penalty to attack roll saving throws. Command. Bless up to 3 creatures. They gain 1d4 bonus attack rolls saving throws. Huh. I mean, that'd be good in a normal party. Create or destroy water. Be good for survival situations. But I don't know if survival situations are super prevalent. I'll keep her abilities as they are right now. But I like the fact that I have options. Okay, but leveling does not heal her, it just gives her additional health. It's fine though. It's locked. What's the odds of me lockpicking this?
Can't keep me out.
A 5? I'll take a 5. There we go. No real survival situations, but create destroy water is pretty similar to rain in... I see. Oh, I used thief tools there. Oh shit. I didn't just get one though, so maybe it was just doing like a tutorial thing. Balsam?
Don't mind if I do.
I guess I can pick up some balsam. I'm not really sure why I would. There's just a completely intact pod here. Ashes of balsam. Wait, what? How do I look at recipes? Spellbook. Alchemy. Alchemy. Ashes. Balsam. Requires 3 balsam in order to make ashes of balsam. Nice. Banger.
We need some help.
Hello, historian.
Hurry. I've got one of those brain things cornered. There, in the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
I'm cautious of you, Asterion. Your demeanor and immediate attention for pointing me around is either just straight up suspicious or you're an incredibly pompous person. I'm gonna test you. Kill it yourself. You look capable enough.
I was hoping for a kind soul. Well, not to worry.
Okay. I'm not that dumb, though.
I saw you on the ship, strutting about whilst I was trapped in that pod. What did you and those tentacled freaks do to me?
In the D&D podcast I listened to, someone plays a paladin with shaped water because he's a fish person, so create or destroy water is really funny when there is just no water. That's fair. I feel like it's also, like, necessary under those circumstances. Also, yeah, I'm just gonna, like, straight up try to defuse the situation now. You have it backwards. They snatched me up as well.
I saw... Ah!
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light. The fear.
What was that? What's going on?
What was going on? This would be like a theory of mine. Because, like, yeah, it's, like, the most, like, this is, like, a 95% chance, but maybe there's a lot more or less going on than I think. But this is, like, the honest, like, you know, I don't fucking know, man. It's just, it's been happening. But I'm gonna go with, like,
The worm.
the brain move, because I'm an intelligent
course.
man.
That explains things somewhat. And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
Glad to see we're all caught up.
Indeed we are. Please, allow me to introduce myself. My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me.
Bro, it's the brain-eating amoeba you got from jumping in the river in Missouri. I did not get an amoeba! Baldurian? Those raised in Baldur's Gate know the city well, for better or for worse. I feel like it would be a cool opportunity for my character to utilize the second language here.
Is that so? We clearly move in different circles. So, do you know anything about these worms? Turn us into... Of course it'll turn me into a monster. What else did I expect? Although, it hasn't happened yet. If we can find an expert, someone that can control these things, there might still be time.
The facial expression usage is so good. What the fuck? Control it. We need to get rid of it. That's what I'm saying.
Well, yes, of course. But first things first.
I still don't like his fucking personality. Like, this guy is still just like... He's like already planning. He's like, I just met this guy a fucking minute ago and he's already like planning shit around me. I'll travel with him for now, but honestly, the moment I get an opportunity to maybe get a better guy or girl, whichever. Honestly, the optimal is that I get the Githyanki back, but I don't know where she is.
You know, I was ready to go this alone, but maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea. And you seem like a useful person to know. All right. I accept. Lead on.
Oh, he just like automatically hit level 2? Oh, is it because I'm level 2 or all levels kind of equated? He's a rogue. Do I make him a suicide rogue with the intent of I don't like him and I want him to every now and again die in combat? Okay, there's literally nothing for him to gain from this level up. Nice.
Alright, what now?
Cool.
One day I'll catch a break.
I don't know, I'm probably going to treat this somewhat like The Quarry and those kinds of games, to where it's like, I don't want any of the characters to die, but if they do, I won't like save scum it. It's just going to be my canon.
There! A mind flare! And it's hurt!
That thing's bound to be dangerous, even if injured. Best be careful.
Yeah, and it's going to be dangerous in more ways because we have the fucking worms in our head.
You approach the dying monster. This is the thing that abducted you. You could end its life here and now, if only you didn't feel compassion. Compassion.
This isn't right.
You can't move, can't think. Thinking is mercifully done for you. It will be a joy to serve, to die for it an honor. It's possessing your mind, forcing you to love it. But then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
I will concentrate on its thoughts. I'm literally just gonna fucking flip this one around. Hopefully, please. No! Well, I think this makes me
Try
give
to
in.
break through, but its mind is impenetrable. With a last surge of defiance, it slaps your efforts away. The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
No, I'll end it swiftly. Also to make sure that it actually dies. Damn, okay.
Monster. Death is too good for it.
More void bulbs. Oh, they're a strength save too. That would actually be really good against like mages and rangers that can't really reposition very easily. Okay, let's go this way. There seems to be a staircase up here. There's a lot of different directions I could go, eh?
What's hiding here?
Dead goblins.
Dead goblins over there. Worth checking for supplies, maybe.
A scimitar? A goblin bow. I like the supply pack. Why isn't the Mind Flayer not a love interest option? Because it was on Death's Door. I'll probably get an option later. My bet's on if I can't help everyone, then one of the people that were inside of the ship with me just straight up turns into a Mind Flayer, because it'd be too good to be true if just all of us were guaranteed safety. I'm much more cautious of that kind of possibility. Also, I kind of want to, like, give this to one of the other two. Send to Asterion. What are the other two's weapons? Can I... Shadowheart.
Let's get on with it.
You have a hammer and shield, based. The hammer does 0 to 5 damage. I can give you something better than that. You have a dagger that's 4 to 7 damage, but a scimitar would be 4 to 9. Can you dual wield? You can dual wield. You will automatically use your bonus action to make an offhand attack while using weapons, unless you toggle this option. No, I like that option. I think that's good. Your bow is 2 to 7. That goblin bow did not do more than that.
There's no time to waste.
She's 7.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Could I send this to Asterion? He dual wields short swords?
What now?
1 to 6. 4 to 7. He's much better with that. Oh no, never mind. It's reduced damage. 1 to 6. Remember hit chances. I'm gonna act like it's fine, just in general.
My faith protects me.
Okay. If I give this to Shadowheart, is it better for her?
What's next, I wonder?
2 to 7, 2 to 7, now it's equal. That's fine.
No one stopped me yet.
Okay.
Moving ahead.
Move ahead. We're moving on. Yeah. What the fuck?
I'll give it a shot. What's going on with that room?
Approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
I don't want to touch the sigil. Like, I'd prefer to try to read it from a distance or fix it. Like, I feel like I would want to do an Arcana check on it. Oh, but it's so tempting. Shiny object is... I want to pick it up. Slightly dangerous? Only slightly? Touch it? I'm touching it. Okay, so it's slightly expelling energy?
A hand? Anyone?
Sure. I'll do a charisma check here. Just try to, like, fix the portal.
Whatever you're doing is working wonders. Now a quick little pull should do the trick.
Oh.
Hello. I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies. I'm usually better at this.
I like him. There's a certain honesty here. When you next get a roll, you can add Shadowheart's guidance from the bottom button with plus add. Plus add. I see. No need to apologize. Are you alright?
A bit shocked, but friend, it's a relief and a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You were on the North Lloyd as well.
Yeah, it was.
And I can only assume you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region.
Couldn't have phrased it more repellently myself.
No use sugarcoating it, is there? The insertee we speak of, this parasite, are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation, it will turn us into mind flayers? It's a process known as ceramorphosis, and let me assure you, it is to be avoided. You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you? A doctor? Surgeon? Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
You seem to know enough about our condition to realize it's beyond most clerics' skills.
Most, no doubt, but I find myself hoping to be in the presence of the few. You don't happen to be one of them.
No. I'm a sorcerer. Yeah, I possess many gifts, but tadpole extraction is just not one of them.
As we've established, few enough can. It's not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon, too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
Sounds good.
Most excellent. A parasite shared is a parasite halved, or something to that effect. Oh, but before you think you're about to embark on a journey with most ill-mannered a man, thank you for pulling me out of that stone. It was an act of foresighted kindness, I assure you. For I have the feeling ample opportunities will present themselves for me to return the fate.
There's something about him that kind of gives like a...
Excellent choice.
Like a, I might be manipulative in the future, but this gesture is at least genuine kind of vibe. He's an evocation wizard. Nice! Evocation Savant. Learn evocation spells from scrolls at half as much cost, becoming 25 gold per spell level. Nice. Sculpt spells. Create pockets of safety within your evocation spells. Allies automatically succeed their saving throws against these spells and take no damage from them. Gain 2 spells. I kind of want, if anything, I kind of want him to be maybe semi-utility. I would die for this man, and I only saw him get spit out of a portal 2 minutes ago. I love his personality, honestly. I feel like he's pretty genuine in general. Dude, every time that, like, one, like, chirping note in the background happens, I think that, like... I think that there's, like, a fire alarm going off somewhere. Honestly, maybe protection from good and evil. Armor class by 5. Oh, this is reaction? I see. Okay. Let's give him an attack. Every good wizard or sorcerer needs magic missile, okay? That's just the way of the land. It's just how it is in this world. Nogel is the most good of all the companions. You did get a first place yesterday with Sork and Invoker comp, so it's pretty good synergies. Yeah. A sorcerer and a wizard.
On my way.
And a cleric.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Okay, Gale's with us. I was like, I accidentally desynced him, and I was like, do I have to manually resync him? Hello? We're good? We're good. What's up this hill? A smashed cage? Does it look like a ton? A cove of some sort? Building? But there's also building just kind of like down the road. So let's go down the road. Leave the old conch shell behind. For good, hopefully. Chapel entrance. You know, with this thing in my head, I could definitely use a good, coming to Jesus moment. Just whatever God's gonna help me get this thing out of my goddamn skull.
You're both twice as tall as me, but have half the bloody backbone. But we don't know what that thing even is. And what about the crypt? I'm telling you, it's a ship. And the crypt can wait. Mari and Barton have been trying to break in for days. Now we... Stop! Got ourselves competition already. That's our ship.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean no harm looking around. The ship's full of monsters. I wouldn't go near it. I think the ship is an invasion force. Run while you can. Only thing you own is your own life. Leave before I take it. Just attack. Yeah, I would probably want to warn them, I think. Because I wouldn't want to stop them. But at the same time, like, it is a dangerous thing, you know, for random adventurers. But I am also just looking around. But I'll do this first. Try to persuade them. Total bonus. Oh, I see the add bonus button at the bottom. 22.
Well, in that case, come on you lot. No point in getting killed. Second worm gets the cheese and all.
Second mouse gets the cheese, no?
Nobody's getting any damn cheese! Now move it!
You're more cunning than
What the
you
fuck? Where did these two come from? Okay. Cracked stone?
Something underneath here. There's something underneath here.
Okay, can you do something with it? Right click. Maybe other
I've heard you
cursors?
can't get blood from a stone, but apparently you can get a wizard from one. Gale seems interesting.
I walk up to her, she makes a comment like, man, we're making some interesting friends. This is good. I'm like, you should go to camp. Leave. Goodbye. I'm gonna... It doesn't feel like we're somewhere conclusive enough to where I want to, like, start really, like, deep conversations. I feel like I'm more goal-oriented right now. But it would be good if I started conversations. Also, I definitely accidentally started this conversation. I wanted to click on her in order to, like, enter her character and just, like, look at the Gale in the background, Hardy's dropping his funny yet true.
Must we? No harm in a little mystery, don't you think? Easy is often less interesting. Besides, we've plenty of reason to rely on each other already. You can't confide in just anyone about a monster in your head.
True, but I've confided with, like, there's now a total of 5 of us, and they're the first 5 characters. You know?
Thank you. I'm sure we'll get along perfectly well.
Yeah, I won't press too much. I don't like the idea of doing so. But what are your thoughts on what's happened so far?
We haven't gone all that far yet. What are you referring to exactly?
Thoughts on our stowaways, just like our friends.
Must I? Thinking about it won't help. We know what to do, so let's do it. Find a way to rid ourselves of these things. We've no solid leads right now, though. We'd best get hunting.
That's fair.
If you discover anything that might help us, I'm all ears.
Okay. Ton to other matters. Okay. I doubt anyone is actually able to do anything, but let's try, like, maybe a historian?
There's something underneath here.
No shit. I'm trying to get into the stone. I don't need to know that... Okay, no one can get inside of the stone. No one can get inside of the stone. It's fine. We don't necessarily need to. I was just curious. If no one wants to do anything about the stone, it's fine. I'm going to take these grapes, this fish, and then I'm going to right-click on this. And can I, like, shove it? I want to shove it. Shove ox. You can check how your companions feel about you in the menu. I saw that earlier, actually. It's like at the bottom. Also, to get into the stone, shoot the brick above it? What? Oh! Oh. Wait, you're right. I didn't even notice this. Am I just blind? Ranged attack on the rope. Pog. What? That didn't look like the right animation. What the fuck? I'm gonna have you line up here, but you might... I might just have you sneak and... Or not sneak and shoot, but, like, just shoot. Can I sneak attack here? Must have advantage against the opponent. Invalid target. Shoot. Oil barrel. I'd want to shoot that with fire, no? Actually, hold on. Actions. Main hand. Not enough movement because I entered stealth. I'll go for bow shot then. Just ranged attack. Scoop. Nice. And then... end turn. dash into the room. Walk backwards, because that one was the archer. Coated in a basic poison. Hamstring shot on Gale. That's half his fucking health. Oh my god. Wait, the fact that he's automatically moving to actually hit this shot is such a good detail. What? But yeah, I'm gonna go for that. That felt like the right thing to do, and I did so much fucking damage there. Oh my. I think I just stay here. What do I do? This guy's 25 health. Oh my god. Let's do... No, preventing healing doesn't actually do too much here. Well, it's not nothing. Oh, 42. I have a disadvantage because this guy is like 0.0 meters in front of me. I have only 4 to 5% chance of hitting something. Can I back up without, like, getting destroyed? It's attack of opportunity. I'm gonna true strike him then. Concentration, true strike. And then... I'll end turn for now, because I'm pretty sure I might just be able to kill this guy. Oh, fuck. Gale! I need to heal Gale. Is there one that's a cantrip? No, there's not. They're both spell slots. Heal a creature you can touch, heal a creature you can see. Gale. You aren't proficient in scimitar, so you get minus 10% to hit. Oh. I see. I think I might just do Radiant. Oh, this guy's within fucking 0.0 meters of me, man. Do I have, like, Shocking Grasp or something? Possibly dazes the target. You can't take reaction and lose the dexterity bonus of your armor class. It's 45%, but honestly... it's worth... Oh, he can't take reaction. But the fucking ground outside is on fire. Fuck. I'll move here. And then end turn. Can I sneak attack you? No, he's raging. Oh, he missed! Fucking idiot. Alright, Gale, you wouldn't happen to have... Oh, you don't have... Okay, then just a kill move, please. 2 to 16... 1 to 8. I'm not gonna worry too much about your spell slots because you're a wizard, so you just have like a metric fuck ton. This is a conal, right? It is a conal. This is super fucking conal. Maybe it's just fireball. Disadvantage still? Knock it prone? Knock it prone!
Another fight. Let's go.
Attack main hand, attack bow. 45%, but they're too close for advantage. Main hand attack. 70% from advantage. I did 2 damage there. That's not grand. Let me move into casting position, though, because I can cast from out to outside the door. Okay, the fire's gone now. Fucking Gale! Why is it always Gale? Leave him alone. Okay, I'm shooting a fucking something at that cleric. Fireball. Oh, that's an awful fucking noise. Oh my god. There we go. And then let's go outside. You're gonna be the front runner historian because I don't have a, Who are you? I guess just someone who's hearing all the commotion. Ah, hamstring shot. And you're backing up even more? Can't reach, not enough movement. You have to make distance, though.
On my way.
And then I'm just gonna cast Mage Armor on yourself. You're gonna need it, buddy.
The only way out is through.
I can't reach destination. Can I get anywhere close? I think Gale is blocking me. Shit. Maybe I should have made Gale dash. Is there an angle where I can fireball here? I mean, clearly the path is interrupted. That's not... Yeah, I made Gale move in a way that is making him block, like, all angles for me to get out, actually. That might have been a really bad idea.
Breathe deep and move.
There we go. But that's my last spell slot. Unless I use an ability to create spell slots. Do you have a healing? You do not have a healing cantrip. Wait, what are these? Resistance, Radiant, ability check. Here, guidance. Not enough movement. Wait, can I not, like, move here and then hamstring shot this guy from here? Disadvantage because I'm poisoned. I'll still go for it, though. Yeah, miss. It's fine. Can I do something about the poison on me? Heal removes burning. So I can't do something about it yet. And then use dash. Whoa! Use dash and attacked. Okay, Gale, you just need to, like, fucking not be where you're at. It's like, move there. Fireball cantrip. Go for it, dog. Actually, maybe... Sleep. That's good. Good night. End turn.
So much for peace.
You
Time to
here.
press ahead.
Now, examine. If I... Creature is sleeping, cannot move or act. Moreover, the creature automatically fails strength, says... removed by taking damage or when helped. This isn't damage.
Let's end this.
And then I think I just fireball. So, fuck this guy. He's awake now, but he already skipped his turn because he did. I can just land basic attacks against you. Wow, my odds of hitting here are atrocious. But, I mean, we take what we get. Critical miss. Nice. That's good. Cantrip. Free damage. Perfect. Okay. Okay, he's... I was like, what do I do against poison? Here's a key. I can equip leather armor onto someone. That's a torch, sword, bottle. Random scroll. A versatile quarterstaff, but I have minus on bludgeoning, so I don't know if I take that yet. Journal through the jungle? I wonder if that does much. Short bow, another dagger. More leather armor? I don't think I need another leather armor wearer.
Good here, I hope.
I already have the rogue. If I were to have another leather armor wearer, I'd prefer for someone to actually have like a proficiency in it. Leather gloves? Sure. Equip. There we go. Nice.
Open up.
Rags. More outfits. Okay, so inside of the closet was clothes. Wow. Nice job. Books? Anything of note in here, or is it just books? We got the Curse of the Vampire. With every holy symbol you've seen, and then some you haven't. Huh. 2 candles. Candles burn. That might be decent if there's oil at one
Light
point.
on my feet.
Okay, that's just a barrel for me to move. Oh, Mari. Forgot about the archer chick that definitely turbo poisoned Dorian. Another dagger, another short bow, more leather armor. Grand. Okay. Room. Looter's trunk. There's a lever in here. What's the lever for? Another supply pack? Dude, dried sausage links. Let's fucking go. Plate, bowl. Candles. I mean, this is the kitchen area. I'm not going to expect, like, grand loot. I'm, like, barely expecting gold coins at this point in areas like this.
No more praise. Only dust and silence.
How do I even get out of here, do I
Who are
think?
those prayers for? Normally the patron god is obvious. Not here.
Occultic. That
Cast
candle
upon my
has...
hands on everything.
That candle has an interact button? Oh, just a... Huh. What about this lever? Well, hang on. Door? Where does the door bring me? Okay. So, now we're out. Thankful. Oh, because of the key that I took off of them. Okay, I see. Well, let's see, where can I go now? That looks like a cage. But it also looks like an area I haven't been to before. I should probably spread potions to... most of the dungeon? You're bringing me on... You're gonna make me go on a massive fucking tangent here, aren't you? What does the lever do? It's the lock for the door. Oh! Oh! I'm stupid.
Time to press ahead.
There's also a door here.
No, look.
It's
Your
locked.
handle.
Lockpicking
How
is
is it
impossible.
open?
I didn't rotate my camera, so I completely missed this room. Death and Divinity, a Godly Guide. The Mortal View, Eyewitness Accounts of the Baalspawn Crisis. Or Balespawn? Something like that. The Unclaimed. Cleric of Shar whose soul was never claimed for the City of Judgment. Curse of Vampire. Chairs. Okay. Books are books. Is there anything super notable in the room? Braziers? Quill and ink? Maybe I light the braziers, something cool happens? A plaque?
You do not recognize the language on the plaque.
Shadowheart, do you? As a cleric?
This text is ancient. A dedication to a forgotten god?
Okay. Interesting.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Fine dust coats the pages of this weathered book. Beneath the bone-white powder, hundreds of short obituaries are recorded in tiny script. Grobian Tipple, ill matter, drowned, or drowning. Yvain Arkinson, Ogma, internal rot, and Devrin Stout, saloon, fever. So it's an account of ways that people died?
What's inside? That's curious.
Quill and gold. More braziers. A lever. Oh. That's an awful sound effect for something like that. But go off.
Never wanted the easy path.
But before we do,
Come to Danny.
there's no like healing cantrip, right?
Your desire.
No. No, no one has a healing cantrip or anything.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I kind of want to rest, but we're not really in a position to rest, so I feel like everyone just needs to use like a potion.
Keep your distance, darling.
Which, I mean, we have a good amount of potions. I'm not really going to be too stingy. If anything, I should split up the potions a little more.
Never mind.
Split item. Split item. Yeah. Then I'm going to give this to... I'll give this to Gale and this one to Asterion, because they seem to be taking a lot more damage. And then I'll split a singular potion and give that one to Shadowheart.
With haste.
Okay, moving on. I should probably have Asterion lead. Oh, I didn't give Asterion his leather armor, not shadow armor. What the fuck? Give Asterion. I wanted to give him it, at least that way he had, like, that way he had at least, like, something for melee range. Or not melee range, that way he had, like, better armor if he isn't already wearing leather. You are wearing light armor, god damn it. Okay, well. Wait, you're proficient in scimitars, right? He is not proficient in scimitars. There we go. There we go. 2 daggers. You can hold on to the short swords, sell them in the town or something. No, no.
What's next?
Everyone's using a weapon that they're proficient in, right?
Elminster's not around, so might as well.
Do you... Wait, what is your... Spears, pikes, halberds, glaives. Okay, so he's just proficient
I
in...
have a lot on my mind.
Oh, he's proficient in the same weapons I'm at. Okay. And I'm not proficient with my weapon either. Guess I'll equip a staff.
These boots have seen everything.
Okay. Ton of candles. Statue with its head off. A dank crypt. Nice. Opulent chest. Okay. Another opulent
Anything
chest.
of use? This place wasn't built for the living.
A giant heavy oak door with medium toughness. Grand. A gilded chest. There's 2 heavy oak doors. Now, under slightly normal circumstances, I would say that fire is good against wood, but we're inside of a crypt.
Let's see.
And the carbon dioxide would definitely just kill us.
Traps. How considerate.
Thank you, Asterion. That's actually an incredibly useful thing you've just done. Now, if I walk around the chest, no one's gonna run into the chest, Asterion, right?
Don't touch me. Subtle steps.
Traps. How considerate.
The text on the plaque is a mystery to you.
Oh, there's fucking traps everywhere, man. Perception failed. There's something I can't see.
I've got a long road ahead.
Perception failed.
You have my attention.
Maybe Gale.
Onward.
Trap.
Another trap.
This place is more dangerous than I thought.
The trap in this room is not pressure censored.
Trust no one.
Yeah, but it's attached to the sarcophagus. It's probably just gas traps for trying to meddle with what the sarcophagus is holding.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Or at least that's what I'm going to assume.
Always shop.
The text on the plaque is a mystery to you.
Put a box on it? Oh my god, you're genius. It blocks the ventilation shaft.
Need to find a way forward.
Can I like... No, not sit. Okay, it's great that you can sit, buddy. Can you... Where are boxes? There are other sarcophagi.
What a day.
Sarcophagi? Is that a word? A soul coin. These can... Okay.
An iron coin. I prefer gold. I'll take it.
A studded shield. I can check that with Shadowheart and see if she can use that.
Step lightly.
I can go to the other sarcophagus across the room. Soul coins are for creating custom companions. Huh. A great axe. Okay, I want you to give those to me. And I will see what I can do. And give this to Shadowheart. And also give this to me. I want to be dripped up.
What to do?
Hell yeah. I cannot use a great axe, but I can use this glaive. There's no one on our team that can use that great axe, and I don't think that's going to change soon.
Watch your back.
Asterion, can you check the door? Oh my god, Asterion is a fucking Thieves' Tool God. What? And I failed the roll. Yeah, I'll try again. No! One more time, and if this doesn't work, I'm not using the last set of tools and breaking down the door. Alright, not 20. Alright.
Let's move.
Then, group toggle,
Swift as my
everyone
feet
move to the
can carry
door. Just make it easy. I'm not touching that center sarcophagus. Oh, and then that's the... I see. Well, if I know that that's the case, and there's 2 boxes here... There we go. No trap disarm kits to do this. Vases can also block vents. I'm gonna call cap that the vase is covering the entire vent, but I'd imagine that it's good enough. Did everyone else roll a perception check here? Did we all...
You're not versed in magic, are you? Oh,
I accidentally clicked on Gale.
I
God damn
meant
it.
to ask, are you studied in magic? Namely, are you a wizard? Which you are not. If you meet any elder wizards, let me know. There is a matter I'd like to seek advice on from a master.
Okay, that seemed a little bit underhanded, a little bit cocky, but he's a wizard, so he kind of gets like the pass because he's just kind of like that by default. He was just kind of born this way. Can I move? Is the damaged vase gonna... I guess this works. Sure. I need a trap disarm kit in order to do this. No, I just want to, like, open it.
Step careful. There's a trap.
The time is broken down into rounds that represent 6 seconds each. Your turn. I open. I get these 2 things. I'm gonna try running to the door. Not enough movement. Oh, exit turn-based mode. Okay.
Better not be cursed.
Oh my god! I clearly was unaware of the nature of the traps in this room. I clearly was not aware of... Okay. That's fair. That's, you know... I don't check the walls. I see the vents. I'm like, oh, okay, the vents have gas in them. I don't check, you know, the walls for maybe fucking giant arrow cages. Not cages, shooters. It's like one of the easiest things you could generally check for.
Let's see. This place wasn't built for the
The
living.
vents have oil. Oh.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
How much farther can I go?
I'll pick up the great axe because it kind of just has value, but I can't use it, of
Let's
course.
have a look.
Alright, well.
Be wary. This place is a trap.
Strange coin.
Give to Shadowheart this. And then Asterion door.
How about this?
Alright, lockpit moment. That's a match. Match works. I wasn't sure of that. That's normally house rules.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Okay. I'm just gonna not activate the thing in this room, you know? I don't even want to chance it. You know, it's just one of those things. You need the key for this door. Then how am I gonna do this? Does he, so...
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Examine gargoyle head. You can split the party. Only have one person in the room. Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
Traps. How considerate.
And then just dash. Is there anyone that would be exceptionally good at...
we've picked up a wizard who managed to get stuck in his own portal.
I keep clicking them instead of their portraits in the
Hardly a
bottom
promising
corner.
introduction.
Okay. Asterion is fast? Yeah, he's a rogue.
Keep a blade close.
Okay. Split party. Wait, no. Keep party together.
Tread carefully.
Everyone in this room. Like the center room. Toggle group. Asterion's doing this entire puzzle himself. Alright. Vase. Here. Onto vent. This pot. Here. Onto vent. This pot. Here. Onto vent. This box. Here. Onto vent. Go here. This vase. Here. Onto vent. This. Here. Onto vent. Now, I think I'm in a place that is safe from the thing.
Certainly.
Wait. There's a button. There's a button. What does the button do? And turn.
Lovely day, this. For now.
And turn. Environment turn. Dash. Out of room.
Moving.
Exit. The button turns off the traps. That's what I figured, but I didn't want to, like, chance it. Okay.
Let's get going.
Select me. Select that.
Slow down. Let's see what this does.
Keep your distance, Dark.
Asterion. What is this? What is this weapon classified as? Spear. Give this to me. Maybe I can use this.
No time to rest.
Aha. Death's Promise. When the spear misses its target, the wielder's next attack roll against that target gains True Strike. It's also a thrown weapon. Sure. Sounds good.
Seems simple enough.
I open door. Fee has taken the engraved key from Asterion using magic pockets. That's fair.
Breathe deep and move.
An entombed scribe.
Armed scribes, but no sign of a struggle.
I wonder what was so subversive about their words that they commanded protection.
curious. Another key. More gold. Is there a limit to how many things can be on your key ring? I imagine no, because that's a kind of like... That's like a dumb thing certain things have, but it is a form of realism that I'm not sure the game wants or not. No key link, king ring. Ugh. Good. I'm going to someone's hell for looting all of these priests. But... Okay. I can go down here.
I didn't think anyone worshipped the scribe of the dead.
I see.
The inscription is in a language unknown to you.
Plaque.
The inscription is in a language unknown to you.
Asterian.
Let's see here.
The inscription is in a language unknown. The inscription is in a language unknown to you.
Okay, I get it. I'm sorry. I was just checking. There's a door back here and a button. I don't know what the button does. I don't like the idea of this button doing something I don't want it to. Secret door. Secret door, but now all of the protectors are resurrected from the dead. That checks out.
Hell. Something just woke up down here.
Let them come. The darkness can be to our advantage.
I don't think the dark is gonna be much. Put you here. Can I enter stealth?
Let's have a little fun.
Cunning action hide. I'll end my turn there then. You. What are my cantrip buffs that I can do? Saving throws? Ability check. Let's give me an ability check. And then let's set you up all the way in... no, because you have a shield. You have decent armor. Let's set you up here. End your turn.
What fools these mortals be.
Okay, Gale and me need to be in the back. The target can't be wearing armor. That's a spell slot. I don't want to afford a spell slot here, actually. So you're gonna chill. So now all of the mages are doing their turn. Or all the skeletons in general. They're all gonna be just dashing towards me because I pressed the button that they didn't want me to press. Okay. Alright. Do I want to set up for anything? Because after this, it's everyone's turn. I think I spend sorcery points to unlock a spell slot. Click to confirm. I am. There we go. And there's no cantrip that I can do that's actually like super beneficial here, right? Yeah, no. Everything's 18 meter. Unless I can... No, I'd have to move for any of these, right? I wouldn't have to move that much for him, it seems. Sure, fuck it. Cast that. Move back. And turn. So then everyone's getting their turn. They're going to use dash, get to me, and then I'd start blasting. Uh-oh, what the fuck? Wait, we're AoE silenced. Must have advantage. Must have advantage. Wait, am I in stealth or no? I don't think I'm in stealth, but I don't think I'm in range of anything, right? But wait, can I move? Can I, like, sneak attack him? I still must have advantage. I don't have advantage against anyone. I think at this point it would make more sense for me to just start attacking normally. I'm gonna use the mages to... I want to deal with this scribe as soon as possible because he has CC. Like, he has the ability to, like, silence us.
They won't know what bit them.
I would be surprised if this cunning action worked, actually. Okay. I need... Are you weak to radiant damage? Poison immunity? Bludgeoning vulnerability. Evocation cantrip. Just light him on fire. Sure. Do that for now. That'll be the turn. I want to stay back here because this is providing me like a corridor. Someone view this as a corridor for us to get funneled into and then eventually cornered and killed, but I actually think that this will serve as our advantage. Dude, more silences! I can't use this. I can somehow use Ice Knife. Dratute Ultimate Showdown has been pretty hyped today. I need to watch. I mean, I guess I could just shoot. Like a normal piercing shot. Plus I have advantage. It's a miss. Shit. Misses main attack. Ray of Frost on Asterion. His ass is not stealthed. A critical miss. Nice. That's exactly what I need. More. That's on Gale. I mean, that's good because it splits the damage a bit. Just get rid of that guy. And then, can I offhand him? That's good enough. End turn.
Concentrate.
Like, I think we all just need to bludgeon this guy to death since we're fucking silenced anyways. And... Oh, we're fucking hitting awful odds here. Concentration broke. That's fine. dash attack, normal main hand. I mean, if I use Ice Knife, I'm fucking... %30 disadvantage. No, it's not. It's not worth. I think I just have to, like, swing, try to do anything. Ah, he saved, though. Are you kidding me? Oh, you drink potions as a bonus action in this game. Let's fucking go. Does this deal different damage? Can I sneak attack ranged? No. I need to get a better bow for this guy.
Will protect me.
General miss. You need to drink this as a bonus action no matter what. Oh! I'm throwing that ice knife there. Can I just like shove this fucking guy? Just get out of here. Fuck off. It worked. Nice miss. Difficult terrain. Still gets his shot through. Okay, missed Gale, thankfully. Wait, I have a fireball cantrip? Huh. Get rid of that mage as fast as possible. I can offhand attack this guy, though. Not bad. Not bad. I'm actually gonna, like, walk you out. And turn.
I don't fancy their chances.
There's this guy here. Is there any opportunity I get to use this? Not enough movement. Witch bolt. Not enough movement. Target is blocked. Just not enough movement. I'll move this corner then. Not enough space. Okay.
Push my luck again.
I'll just chill then. Path is interrupted. silence aura that wide? Okay, well, first of all, buddy, you walked into bow range. So, fuck you. Oh! The Phacastarian has the gall to say that that was a dull encounter. The fact of the balls to say that. I just realized if I took this warrior's weapon, then he wouldn't have been able to use it.
Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Okay.
Here lies the guardian of tombs. Through knowledge comes atonement.
Oh good, the fire's green. Shadow Heart, do you have any input? Any clue what we're looking at here? I don't like what we're looking at here.
So he has spoken, and so thou standest before me, right as always. What a curious way to awaken. Now, I have a question for thee. What is the worth of a single mortal's life?
Attack. Quite the question. What is the reason for it? I actually like this first option.
Curiosity. Nothing more. Wilt thou answer my question?
I'm curious.
So, I ask again, what is the worth of a single mortal life?
No one's life is worth more than the other. It depends on the person's deed. Life only value is the currency. It does not matter to me otherwise. Each life has infinite value and merits sacrificing everything for. The only life that matters is mine. Depends on the moral. I'm closer to this. The way that I think my character views all life in this game's universe is that each life is capable of dealing infinite both damage and recreation depending on the course of their trajectory. Rather, each life themselves on their own is capable of doing it is not of circumstance, but each life intertwined with each other is capable of infinite value. So thus, I'm more leaning towards 4, but then 1 is also there. But then 1 is also innately not true just because of, literal genetics and, the setup of a life not being equal. Life isn't truly equal, but in a way, we are all of infinite value. I think this aligns more with my character.
Thus, balance is achieved. If all are at war, none can win. Very well. I am satisfied. We have met, and I know thy face. We will see each other again at the proper time and place. Farewell.
Okay, so so you're just gonna be here. You just all right. So you're just okay. See ya. Bye. So is he just walking out? He's walking towards the exit.
Still comforting after all this time.
Oh. Ooh, speak with dead, a level 3 necromancy skill. Oh, that was good. I'm glad they kind of rewarded me for the RP there. That was sick. Is Withers just like, he's just walking around. All right. Yeah, what's good, dog? All right. Oh, I'm out of here. That's so funny to me. What's the worth of an individual mortal life? Like a lot of things. I'm satisfied. We will talk again. Goodbye. Sick. Is this like swimmable water? Wait, no, there's no way I travel throughout this. So this clearly isn't an exit then. Oh, haha. There's a lever here. Lever lowers the ladder. Yep. Alright. Well. How was that? Neat. Lines over here to get out. Okay. Anyways, on to what we were going to do before.
What's that?
Seems like a good moment to talk. No use digging with my bare hands.
Do I have a shovel? Is there even a shovel nearby? I guess I could just leave that dirt mound there for now. Like, I don't have anything to dig with. I'm trying to look for, like, if there's anything like excavators tools or something nearby, but...
Maybe I need more pockets.
I don't know. Seems I'm chilling. There's just going to be a dirt mound there. I'll try to keep a mental note of it for when I do get a shovel.
So, do you have loves waiting for you once this is all over?
You know what? That is not the easiest of questions for me to answer.
You mean just waiting? Like a lovesick puppy? Short-term amusements are much less hassle. You think it's dangerous?
Of course it's dangerous. One of them carved up Zoru's whole squad.
So let's leave it.
And let the goblins. Zoru was right. Yellow as a toad, twice as ugly.
The thing's dangerous. Leave it for the goblins to kill.
And if it escapes, how will you... Oh, a guest.
Hello.
Your skull pounds in response to the prisoner's white-hot stare. Her lips don't move, yet you hear her voice.
Get rid of them.
Wait. Is persuasion to try to kill her? Or is... Because I don't hate this... I don't, like, despise this character at all. I'd prefer this character over a Storian. Or a Starian.
Your words flow to her, though you never speak them aloud.
I know what grows inside you, and I know of a cure.
Remember how keen she was to leave me to die in the Nautiloid? We can't trust her.
I think I'll try deception. I think I can get away with the lie. Out of all of the times that I fail this, right? Out of all the times.
No. I'm not leaving this fiend with a stranger.
Kill them.
Ah, well. I could get another attempt at persuasion.
They're right. No one's safe if that thing goes loose.
Damaze?
Enough. Lower the trap. Ready your blade.
You've but one chance. Join me or die.
I'd attack the tieflings.
No!
You lying rat!
Let's go for a normal ranged attack from you, Astarion. Just go your 9 meters, King. Have them come down to
Can't
us.
even catch my breath.
Yeah, I can't really catch my breath, eh? Fuck! They both... God damn. Nice miss. Ah, of course you get hamstringed, Astarion. Wow, that guy's going for Astarion.
Won't know what hit him.
Really? You actually hit the 1 damage? Really? Just like that, huh? It's your last healing spell, but he kind of like needs it. Radiant damage cantrip. Fucking smite ye. No, not bow attack, main hand attack. Nice. You know, in another playthrough, I'll make friends with that character. But right now,
No choice but to keep going.
it's not that time. In this kind of situation, I'd try to tell her to, like, run or something, but... probably not the best idea. Wait. Huh? Reactions. Once per round, a character can react to another action. Manage your abilities and reactions tab. Fate. They rolled a 6. Well, there. I'll just make sure it hits. Ow. That's fine, but also that's fair. Dude. Gale. Are you okay? I guess I just smite her. Dude, what is her save throw? Bow does more damage. go, Astarion.
Come on, can't stay idle.
The tadpole hasn't yet scrambled all your senses. Auspicious. But the longer we wait, the more it consumes. My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a creche. You will join me.
Careful. She obviously sees your kindness as weakness. Don't let her take advantage.
What exactly is a creche before I join you?
It is many things. A hatchery, a training grounds, a shelter.
So a town.
The Yankee protocol is clear. When infected with a Gaith tadpole, we must report to Augustil for purification.
Can you explain further? Perhaps? Thoughts? Like, I just... No, one seems cocky. I don't need a thank you. I'm already happy that I helped, but... I mean, it's a direction. I have no direction to go in, really. It feels like I should go with her. But then, would I just be abandoning Astarion?
You are full up. Dismiss your weakest warrior. Very well, but heed my words. The Horned Ones mentioned a camp. One there, this Zoru, has seen Githyanki. A creche must be near. I must interrogate this Zoru. Our very lives depend on it. I will be at your camp. Do not keep me waiting.
My thing is, Shadowheart keeps disapproving, and I don't like that, but at the same time, I don't like the fact that Shadowheart is, like, very evidently racist towards the Githyanki. But I also don't know anything about the Githyanki, so I don't know if that's, like, reasonable or not, I guess is how I would describe it. Like, the only comparison in the back of my mind that I can make are the Githyanki kind of like the, there's like essentially like it's like a, hang on. I want to look this up because I don't want to mess up the comparison. Mass Effect races. It's a race in Mass Effect that I was wanting to reference. Vorka. Or Vorcha? Vorka, I think is how it's pronounced. They're essentially like the humanoid equivalents for hyenas. They're treated really poorly. They're obscenely violent in nature. Most of the time they're most of the time they're recruited as mercenaries just because of how like battle intelligent they are, but they aren't really viewed equally as people. Like are the Githyanki kind of like that? Cuz if so, that's like really like kind of unfortunate, I'd feel. Like I wouldn't really like that, both me personally, and I'm pretty sure my character would want all people to be treated equally if he views them all as equally and like, you know, infinite in potential. The goblins are on us.
Open the bloody gate! Nobody gets in! Zevlor's orders! That pack of goblins will be on us any second! What's going on? Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate, Zevlor, now! You let goblins here? Where is the druid? Please! There's no time!
Oh, what the fuck is that thing?
By the nine hells! Open the gates!
Don't do that. Let go. Yeah. What?
damnable roach. Provoke the blade.
Ooh.
And suffer its sting.
That guy looks cool. Alright, since we're back here already, we'll just handle the archers. Oh, fucking atomized that guy. Let's go. Can I get here with 9 meters? I can. Oh, we're rallied? What's rallied? Gain 8 temporary hit points by a friendly combatant's rallying cry. Sick. Glad I have it. Realistically, one of the better things that I could do here is probably take out the Booyog. Because if the Booyog serves as a healer, then that might be problematic. So... Bone Chill? Probably? Bone Chill. Fuck. That really sucks. What do you do? You've greased me. So you are a mage. Luckily, all 3 of us did so. We're saved. Get to the high ground raiders and charge the bastards. Shadowheart's turn. Can I just smite this guy from up here? I'd rather give guidance to someone. Gale is right next to me. Gale? What was that? Okay, well the Goblin Brawler's fucking turbo dead. Now the Ward has gaping wounds. That guy landed his attack. The Starion just got shot. Cool guy is doing cool guy things. Nice. Situation actions. You have unlocked an action as a result of another ability, feature, or cooldown, or condition. It will remain by the side of your hotbar. Well, that would be the case if I didn't instantly kill it, I think, is what I've gathered. Doubled movement cost. I can only move 4.5 meters. Don't slip. Well, that's fine. The arms of Hadar? What? His name is Will with a Y. I think up here is good. I'll end there. Nice. I think I'll throw another fireball at this guy. Yep, that kills. Then I'll take my movement here. Oh, can I continue? I can continue now. Okay. That's all of the movement I'm capable of. There we go. You have slightly more movement. Can I throw anything at anyone from this distance? Not enough movement, not enough movement. I can't give guidance to anyone. Well, I'll just chill. Well, can I give guidance to myself? There's no way, right? I've given guidance to myself. Nice. Nice. Ooh. Do I have enough range? I do. Fuck that thing. Oh! He's a warlock! Or at least he has Eldritch Blast. That was fucking sick looking. Wait, Eldritch Blast in this game looks so cool. Disadvantage, disadvantage, disadvantage. How am I at disadvantage? But I have high ground. Is outside of normal range. So even high ground's not much of an advantage at this point. 42, 56, 64. I'll take 64. Well. Clearly 64 was not enough.
This way.
Probably better for me to climb down first and then try to shoot. Dealt acid to that guy, chanced it with that, failed to save, it's fine. It's fine! Gaping Wounds does not proc. Brilliant. Aridin!
Heading there.
Nice. That's your turn. Nice. Zakrug is dead. Gale's turn. Gale is not in range for an attack. Move like yeah, like there, Gale, and then move the rest of my movement. Will prioritizes security. Interesting. Honestly, I feel like Warg is about to die, so I'm not really gonna worry about it too much. Not enough range.
Keep guessing.
Okay, well, the Warg gets another attack if I don't kill it here, so I'm just gonna try to kill it here. Nice.
At the ready.
And then I'll end turn here, medium range. Get him. Okay, that does not... You tried Shadowheart? Nice.
That was the last of them. Inside! All of you! More may follow! Open the gate!
Okay.
Damn.
Let's
They
loot
were
bodies.
tenacious. I wonder what they wanted here, other than bloodshed.
I just wonder if the grubby little beasts had any friends, and if they're nearby.
A goblin scimitar. I don't have proficiencies in those either. Gloves of power. Spiked shield. A Warg Fang. Cool.
No traps, please.
It's just another staff.
Very well.
Goblin bow. Goblin trickster. Please tell me they're not gonna like leave the gate closed. Okay. I was like, please no. Now that I know that they'll keep the gate open or at least reopen it. Bottle there. God damn. The door closed again. I want to get in here. And I want to camp. Please. Oh, safety. Approximately.
There are children here, you fool! We was running for our lives. You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too? Unbelievable!
Yeah, I'd say relax.
Tell that to the dead at the gate. Shut it, Horns! I'd be lying dead next to the goblins if you'd stalled any longer. My duty is to this camp. Oh, God forbid you risk your precious tail. But I shouldn't be surprised. Full-bloods ain't known for courage.
You see the tiefling's jaw clench. He's about to erupt.
More violence won't... Yeah. Please act reasonably. Take it away the tiefling! What is this option? This is just like the fucking... This is just like the blatant assault option. Please 1d4. This is a very important action. Please. Please. Oh, okay. Okay, I super passed this one.
You're right. There's too much at stake.
Worried about your precious hides, the both of you.
Enough! Squabbling is pointless. The goblins have found us.
At least we agree on that.
More goblins could be on their way.
I'm more worried about this parasite than a few goblins.
We need to
We
leave.
need a healer.
Yeah, I was about to say, we kind of have limited minutes. There's a traitor. The Hallow.
This is about your precious Baldur's Gate.
I care about our lives. Our futures.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Take your time. Take that back. Right now.
Hells, we can't just leave. They're kin.
I'll not gamble our lives, our futures, on people who are as good as dead. We must leave for Baldur's Gate at once.
Can we all just take a moment, please?
Wait, immediately
What's the point
leave?
of blades and spells if we don't bloody use them? We should stay. These people aren't fighters. We can help.
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Yeah, I believe in this. A single blade makes a lot of difference here. Especially since it's just kind of goblins. But I don't know if quote-unquote just goblins is a good argument, you know?
Thank you. It's the right thing to do, and you know it.
She's right, Roland. We're better than this. Zerg. Fine, I'll stay too. Lest you both end up with your throats slit by goblin blade.
Thank you, Roland.
Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
How long until Roland shows off his thunder wave?
Depends. How many people are dumb enough to ask?
Okay. Camping and resting options. Short rest. Go to camp, check in with companions. Rest for the day. I'd like to rest for the day. But I'd also like... return to my camp? Where's my camp? I guess here. Camp. General tutorial. At your camp, you can take a long rest, fully heal your party. You can also manage your party members, advance relationships with your companions, store items, and eventually change your character and recruit more followers. Cool. Wait, this is like really cool. Where the fuck even is this? When they said, meet me at my camp, I was like, there's a magic mirror here? I was like, where is my camp? I haven't got a camp, but now I guess there's just, you just make camp. Withers is here! Withers has arrived.
What's in here?
That's so funny. I guess Withers is just like a low-key companion that I have. Okay. Well, Gale.
What's up for discussion?
You're not versed in magic, are you? Oh, I do apologize. I meant to ask if you meet any...
Okay. Well, clearly that is what you were interested in. My apologies.
Well, hello. What can I do for you? Oh, not to tell. I'm a magistrate back in the city. It's all rather tedious.
Of course you're a magistrate. Of course you're a fucking magistrate. Of course you'd be involved in goddamn politics in your original life. Something about that is so, like, perfect, it bugs the crap out of me.
Something the matter? Fine. What's on your mind? We go our separate ways, of course. What else? The ties that bind would be well and truly severed. If you must know, Baldur's Gate. And before you ask, no. I'm not telling you what
Why
I'm doing
not?
there, or who I'm meeting, or anything else.
That's fair. Fine. I'm not gonna pry. I don't care that much.
You're not the kind of company I'd keep willingly, but all things considered, you'll do. And I haven't forgotten that you saved my life aboard the Nautiloid. Perhaps I'll be able to return the favor at some point. There is work to do.
My friendship with her is, like, absolutely, like, awful right now, I bet. What the fuck? What did I just click? What did I just click? Oh, he leveled up. Wait, we leveled up? He's an arcane trickster. He just gained 2 cantrips, 2 spells, and a spell. What? Wait, no, now there's a bias because arcane trickster is one of my favorite theoretical classes in D&D. Because it has, like, such cool capabilities. Fuck, why did you have to have a good class? Kind of like the idea of playing into that, like, short range, though. Like Shocking Grasp, Mirror Illusion, or to kind of persuade people, and then from there you can kind of stealth. Leave a creature prone with laughter without the ability to get up. That's good. Magic Slumber, Disguise Self is probably good. And then you gain, oh my god, you gain one of these fucking giant lists of spells. But a lot of these are like I have to consider these from the guys that they're spells, right? What is your armor class? You know what? You seem like you could use Thunder Wave. You're gonna be a loud rogue. You're gonna be a very loud rogue. Historian's AC is 10 plus 3 plus armor. I see. That's a very specific remembrance that you have of that. Unless you just wikied it. Okay, so her approval of me is not bad. His approval of me is actually worse.
Ready and willing.
His is greater. I think I'd give this to Asterion. This seems fitting for him.
No time to rest.
I'm like really trying to think because I want, what is it, Kaval? Is that her name? I want maybe Kaval on my team. Or Lae'zel.
Something to ask.
Where did I get Kaval? A stuffed ogre head.
Chatter already, Tusky. I expect I am your first.
I know of your kind, I just never had met one.
Of course you haven't. They would have cut you from navel to neck. You are no less alien to me than I am to you. I know of your kind, but I do not often encounter them. That large, fleshy nose of yours looks like a mistake.
What? What do you want me to say to that? Really? Thanks for no. I actually, this is probably like, I probably wouldn't say this in real life, but I don't know. This is closer to what I'd say. I'd just be like, great. It isn't that
Decadent
much.
then, lacking in economy, like so much of this world and its undisciplined people.
You don't know much about
I
mind flayers?
understand much beyond your comprehension. More to the point, I know the cure for our condition. It is imperative we locate a creche. You do well to observe more and question less.
She knows about what happens if we don't find a cure. She was on the ship with us.
Yes, in great detail. It starts with a fever and memory loss. Then you start to hallucinate. Your hair falls out and you bleed from every orifice. Your bones will change form. Your jaw will split to allow room for 4 great tentacles. All skin will turn to gore and be shed to reveal new flesh underneath. Then you have ceased to exist, and a mind flayer is born.
Try to suppress your rising panic.
Words forged in steel. May your actions express the same metal. We must find my kind and be rid of the parasite. It's as simple as that. The first symptoms should have long since started, though. That is what puzzles me. Yes, if you give it no further thought. But anomalies lead to surprises. Bad surprises.
This is a good mentality.
Besides,
She has really good
what
survival
hasn't
instinct.
happened may yet come to pass.
Okay. So clearly by armor and weapon, she seems like the barbarian or like warrior type at least. Maybe she's fighter. I kind of want her on my team as a frontline. Shadowheart would be a cleric, but then those two would be fucking at each other's throats. But honestly, I don't know if I care much about if they're at each other's throats. That leaves Gale to essentially be me, but again, and Astorian, who is our rogue of the party, and potentially ranger of the party, if I can kind of like point him in a direction, but he's he's rogue. he is our rogue, whether I like it or not. The thing is, I like Gale. I don't like Asterion. I'm leaving him behind.
Yes? Oh, darling, I'm hurt. I thought we had something special. I guess I'll spend my evenings lounging here while you do all the hard work. It sounds awful.
I mean, your personality is downright atrocious, but you are a legitimately useful character in the long run, but I will merely hold you as an option for the long term.
It is done.
Alright. And then let me level her. Fighter level 2. She has 20 health! Holy shit! Immediately gain an extra action to use this turn. Whoa! She already gains action surge. Holy. Wait, add class? Multi-classing. Wait, I can modify her class? Okay, I won't do that. I'll let the NPCs do that if they want to. But that is an incredibly interesting option. Well, no, the NPCs wouldn't do that if they want to. They would just level linearly, I'd imagine.
No one's
But either
told me
way,
that.
good. Long rest. You can change classes by paying withers. Huh. I'll consider this an option for the future. Oh, we're long resting.
So, not a tentacle to be seen? Naturally. But I was thinking, what if it doesn't? Of course, first sign of change, and I'll have to stop that pretty little heart of yours. I am open to suggestions. Knives, poison, strangulation, whatever you'd prefer.
How would I act in this? Probably just confident and more playfully reactive, just because I'm so confident that I won't become a mind flayer, you know? Just like try it and I'll spill your guts is probably that.
Don't be so pig-headed. I'm being practical. How much damage will you cause if you transform? How much blood can you bear to have on your hands? A classic. One good thrust to the heart and you're gone. We need a good blade, of course. Don't want to waste time hacking and prodding with a dinner knife. Well, I'm getting ahead of myself. This is all a worst-case scenario, obviously. Oh, my dear. I'd like to see you try. Now, let's get some rest. The sooner we start tomorrow, the better our chances of keeping this hypothetical.
Fair.
I want to have a word.
Abominations grow inside us. Our bones should ache. Our mouths should bleed. Yet we thrive. It is madness. Keep your rest short. Time is not our ally.
Actually, the entire name of the button that I clicked was long rest, so I have really bad news for that idea. Gale is talking to his mirror image. You're such a fuckwit. I love you.
Be with you in a moment. Not a trick, my friend. Magic. Be that as it may. Ceramorphosis. What does it make you think of?
First and foremost, that damn tadpole. Yeah, I like that response.
Spot on. Day 1, fever and memory loss. Day 2, hallucinations and graying skin. Day 3, hair loss and blood leaking from all orifices. Need to go on?
No.
My point is this. Our orifices remain blissfully unblooded, our heads remain clear, and our blood temperature normal. Any expert will agree this is abnormal.
Long live the abnormal.
I'll toast to that. The pragmatic in me, however, sees only the silence before the storm. Something to sleep on. We should get some rest.
That's good. I like Gale's character. He's like practical, but also like very... I mean, he is very wizard. They made a perfect fucking wizard for character. Like, he's like cocky and always wanting to share his knowledge even when absolutely fucking no one asked. I do like that, though.
Over here.
It's
Well, alright, I could have helped, but didn't. Anyway,
Something
I feel the
charming about it.
same. Other than the occasional mental exchange, it's almost as if we're not infected. The voice on the ship told me I'd become a beautiful weapon. What do you think it meant?
It sounds like it had a plan for us. Because what I would really say in this kind of scenario is I'd probably take the more realistic approach. And what do you think it meant is it probably was sweet words in order to subdue us. And whether we actually end up becoming a powerful and beautiful weapon or whether we were just thralls would probably just be up to whatever plan they had. Which kind of more aligns with 2. 1 is the hopeful answer, but I think 2 is like more in line with what I'm trying to think.
Whatever they were, those plans were interrupted by the dragons. Either way, we can't take the lack of symptoms for granted. We have to find a healer. Well, I've said my piece. Get some rest.
Okay. I won't bug people too much. It's my character tired. He wants sleep. Really, Asterion? Really? Alright. Well. Cool. I didn't talk to Withers earlier.
We meet again, as predicted. I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
What are your services?
A mending of the threads between life and death. Should thou or any of thy compatriots perish, I will cleave soul to body once more.
That's an incredibly powerful magic. Why is it so easy? It seems broken, no? But there has to be like raw consequence for it. Why is it so easy for you?
Because it is my calling. There is little else to explain.
What is the cost of it?
A matter of coin.
It's not that expensive, actually. All things considered. A water barrel. Another bedroll. A singular bucket. Alright. I think I'm good to go. Actually, what is that? 5 straight hours on the dot, pretty much? I think I can afford to save there and pretty much like end for the day. This was really good though, and I'm looking forward to straight up fucking gameplay, like going forward. I'm really liking the way that this game does all of its subsystems and like the fact that every conversation kind of has its own personality, and I have like 6 options per fucking like minimum 4 like speech options per encounter is like so fucking good. Is like that's so like so many that are impactful. Mass Effect had 3 options that actually continued conversation at pretty much all times, but not 100% of the times. They're like, it's fucking like 4 exceptions or something like that. And then like all of the other options would pretty much be like, tell me the lore. In this game, you can actually have like such a super diverse personality, and I feel like it actually does build a character, you know? Like it doesn't feel so like brute forced. So that's really cool. And honestly, like the camera system feels really smooth. The combat feels really nice to play, and it runs really well on my computer. And honestly, all of those things in a game that comes out on in 2023, pretty good. Because Jedi Survivor didn't do that, and yeah, and Diablo 4 didn't do that, and yeah. But where's the save button? Here's the save button. That will be the first official. I'll just leave it as that. I don't much care. That'll be my first save. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys had a really fun time watching. I'll be probably trying to bring this boy into some sort of like a photo shoot. That way I can just make thumbnails from him.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Honestly, I don't like this hat very much. I don't like this hat very much. I kind of think I like him without it. But I'll probably bring this guy into some sort of like a photo shoot of some sort. I'll see what I can do in order to make some creative thumbnails with him. And I'll talk to you guys later. If you guys are setting up for dinner, I hope you guys have a nice dinner. Or if lunch is more appropriate for your time zone, I hope that you have a good one of those as well. And I'll just see you guys when I see you guys. See ya!